Very epic, uplifting music, isn't it? I know I normally start loaded in, but where we left off, we were just about to get into a fight. Because we spent a lot of last stream kind of island hopping and doing a couple bounties, little side quests. We had a moment with the priestess, Shoti, who seems to be a favorite amongst some of us. She's cool. I understand it. I like her a lot. And we left off trying to deliver our damn bounties, but we kept getting waylaid. Kept getting stopped in the middle of the street. And where we just left off, we had come across a burning house. We went in, there were bodies everywhere. Chased the footprints out the back, and we found a gang who had apparently set the house on fire and killed the people inside. And we were just, I think we were pretty aggressive with them, actually. Unfortunately, even though we try to be intimidating, we're not that intimidating. Yet. One day we'll live up to the real Vox. Just absolutely insane charisma skill scores. Pathfinder numbers get big. Numbers mean nothing in Pathfinder. It's all made up. This little pirate crew. Or we're defending against pirates. Are we pirates? I don't know. The line's a little blurry sometimes, isn't it? I feel like we might be pirates sometimes. Oh yeah, we'd also want to do something with Luminous Audra, didn't we? We had to nab some. There's the mill in Queen's Birth. I think that's where we're going to go after we dropped off the bounties. But I really had to end it last time. And we kept getting stopped. We didn't have time for a big fight, so we're kicking it off with a fight this time. I think we had just managed to get a save in right before the fight.
Ready to brawl?
Who are these? Are these people made of stone? What the hell? Okay, we have Pyromancer, 2 Brawlers, 2 Thugs, a Cutthroat. Alright. Combat start. Immediately off the great start. Oh, he's doing some fireball stuff. Okay, that's not a good start. Okay, Eloth, let's immediately get away from everyone else. Oh, Maya can interrupt. Call the clutch. Bring in a baby.
I'm listening.
Maya, this is very important. Thank God. She could have missed that. What was the hit on that anyway? Oh, she crit. Even better. And that's a good shot, too. And back up, because you are also very ranged. Ishiza. Bonk. On the ground. Throw going for us immediately. That's not a good start that we've already popped one of the healing waves, is it?
Happy to oblige.
Right. Consecrated ground, anybody? That's going to be rather important. That's good. Oh yeah, because of course, you're engaged with him, so he's automatically going to get hit with sneak attack. That's such a good ability. I know rogues who would love that. Cutthroat's the leader. Should we just go right, or we should really use some of our actual abilities, huh? Ah, a shockwave. Ooh. Paralyzed, hobbled, and resisted. Yeah, we should actually use some of our real abilities, even though that's kind of the whole point of our type of cipher, isn't it? Oh, game, please. Holy shit. Yeah, it's really kind of the point. We're meant to just not flanking.
Oh?
Yeah, we're not supposed to use our things. We're just supposed to keep using our Annihilate Soul every time. The Cold Fireball. We have Ningoths, that's right. I don't like what you're doing. That looks fun. There's a wall of fire split across the entire battlefield. Good old wall of fire. That is a really good spell, though. In any setting, I do love a good wall of fire.
Hey.
It's solid. Oof. Decent damage, decent damage.
Nothing I can do.
A little bit of Mind Blades. That was really good damage, actually. Overall. Paralyzed. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're really getting hit. Oh, Carnage. I was wondering why that kept happening.
Might as well be hitting the water.
Ooh, you managed a good hit. Should we just do it again? Get fucked. Love it. Oh shit. Oh, this could be bad. There's... Please don't breathe fire on us.
Was that necessary?
You're a liability. Oh, that's a nice looking.
Aye.
Fight fire with fire. This Drake is a goddamn liability. Hit us in a dare pretty badly. And Ishiza. We need to remember that. We need to be careful with when we summon this because... Yeah. Yeah, bad times. Them seagulls, damn. Just simple attacks, not even a try spell? Alright. Dead from the fire. Oh, I love fire. A little bit of healing. Fuck. Get in there. Ooh. That's a good one. He's trying a bitter mooring. Ooh, that was a good one. And he just ran to the fire. Idiot.
What do you need?
What do you need? Worm taking damage.
Captain?
I'm just going to keep doing this. We're only going to use her. She has one more after this. I mean, it works. Interrupt the casters, you know? Like...
Aye.
She just died in the fire. Love it. Right. Aloth, there's an entirely unharmed What does this do? Immobilize affliction, anchor for a ray of energy. That's
Hey, are you blind?
okay, yep. That was an accident. Surprisingly enough, fire's the way to go. Huh. You'd think being a pyromancer, they wouldn't... Okay, Shiza, you should really get out of there. Go around this side.
Yes? You didn't mean it. As you wish.
Oh, good.
Oof, that hurt. That was a lot.
Hmm?
Kill him. Ooh, that was good damage.
I'm listening.
Maya.
Ashiza, strike!
Happy to oblige.
I mean, might as well. Might as well.
Be on sea.
123. Slight bit of waste, maybe, but it's a first level slot, I
Me and
mean.
you are about to mix.
Shit. We should be safe, right? Yeah, we're just on the outskirts. Oh, yeah, there's a guy on the ground over there. Completely for why is there flame blight? Why is there flame blight? Where'd that thing come from? Hold up.
Yes?
Okay. Flame blight does not like cold. Intense flames. I don't like that.
Lava. That's not very helpful.
Ah, damn. What does intense flames do?
What can I do?
I don't know. Oh, the flame blight was activating flames. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. 58 damage. Okay. We might as well secure its death with another first level slot. It's a good use of a first level slot to just guarantee death. Trying to be very careful to not run into the wall of fire again. Alright, dragons, let's go.
Speak freely.
This wall of fire is pretty nice. And... get the fuck out. Damn, missed.
Ashiza, strike!
What do you need?
Near death. Didn't do a lot, though. I suppose Ashiza can just... oh yeah, can just tank the fire. Does it count as a dexterity affliction? Oh no, it doesn't even matter, it's not immune.
Yes?
Weird. Why would it not affect the bird? Strange. Oh, fuck. There's another one. Okay.
Lava beyond seek. Hmm? Very well. It's no
I'll go run and help. Okay, Shodi, just end it. Or you could miss. That also works. Great. One more hit and he's dead. Maya, you know what?
For the wrong Anui.
Finish the thing off and then we'll deal with these flame blights. They're not going to do well against them, are they? Yeah. Well, at least they don't heal from fire. That's a plus. At least this Drake is actually doing good damage. It does physical damage. Ooh.
Oh?
That's fun. That's a cool looking spell. Finally, Wall of Flame is over. It served its purpose.
That's not very helpful.
Alright. 15, 23 damage. Maybe go over and help. Yeah, just whenever.
What can I do?
Just keep hitting it.
As you wish.
Just like that.
Ooh, maybe you should switch actually
Happy
then,
to oblige.
because it doesn't seem to yeah. Oh, it's centered on her. Well, in which case, let's ruin its aim and only hit her. How about that?
I'll light the darkness.
Just hit it.
Yeah?
I think it's hobbled is probably a dexterity affliction.
Captain.
So these things are kind of useless, but the big boy can do some decent damage before it leaves. Oh, that hurt. That was bad. Another flame blight. Oh shit. Okay, this is getting to be a bit much. Ow. Okay, Aloth. Well, there's two of them right here. So kill them. We will be bait. Do not worry. Any of these is standard action? Not really. I mean, withdraw is, but...
Time to that was about as useful as
Yeah.
a bump on a pickle.
I'll just do that.
Stand together!
Oh, good.
Yeah?
A dare can... Yes, yes it can, although it exploded and hurt us. That's fine. Now run, help. I really hope that that's the last of the blights.
I've got this, Captain.
Oh, that hurt. And
How may I
56, and it's immobilized. Okay, okay, okay. More spells.
help? I'm here. Take this!
59.
To oblige.
I love her.
Let's reap
I don't
this
think she can
whirlwind.
actually...
Nuh-uh,
Oh,
didn't work.
she did manage to hit. Look
Something
at
I
that.
can do.
27.
Your orders?
I mean, he's gonna get... Actually, no, we should do this now so it doesn't get a hit off on us. Just in case it did a lot of damage. But Aloth's spell did fizzle, but that's fine. Well, hell. That was a lot. We got some good stuff, though. Can sell all this. Hell yeah.
Of course.
Adventurer's Grimoire. I mean, there's that half second of... I wonder if our stash is getting too full. Okay, Aloth. Anything fun? Missiles, Rolling Flame. I mean, Iron Skin's always helpful. But, no, I think that's fine. We'll sell that. We were keeping Spellwright's Grimoire, but do we really need it? Skeletal Wizards. You know, I'm still going to keep them. I'm going to keep all of these. That says, you have Ningoths. Yes, you do. With yours on deck. Right, do you think we can actually get to where we're going now, huh? We wanted to go to the Brass Citadel to, I believe... Fleet Master's office, I think. Okay, we're actually going to manage to get there. Holy hell, we are. I mean, honestly, that was kind of worth it, though. We're going to be able to sell a lot of this stuff. Not enough to get the Drake gun, unfortunately, because it's a really nice gun, though. I think...
My favorite privateer. Clear skies.
I do like your voice, though. Yes, you don't have to worry about a Scylla wave skipper anymore.
Pirates are adept at scattering when threatened. But this makes planting your boot on the neck of a straggler all the sweeter.
That's not bad.
I would keep my privateer busy.
Royal Deadfire. I mean, I don't like either of these ones, to be honest. I'm kind of leaning towards helping, you know, the Huana and the natives and such, but that's just me. Yeah, we're fine. Well, we could. No, we'll keep our bounties from other people. They do pay well, though, don't they? Maybe when we're back in town, we'll consider it. Bounties. Who gives bounties?
How'd you come by
On the
that
city.
scar on your brow, Aloth?
This? I found myself in a rather perilous situation with a band of Darghouls.
Dargles can be real nasty. You're lucky that's all you got to show for it.
I certainly gave them worse. Not to boast, of course.
Okay, Okaro, Sacred Stair, Radiant Court, Dunnage, Queen's Birth, the Wild Mare we've done. Breast Citadel, Queen's Birth, Ania has some. Okay, it seems that the Sacred Stairs has a couple from Okaro and the Serpent's Crown. Oh, Orlan Peddler, can we sell you our stuff?
I've got all sorts of goods and supplies. Take a look.
Gauntlets of... Oh, Ring of Greater Regeneration. I mean, we just picked it all up. I might as well sell. Battered dog figurine. It's the smell of a graveyard around it. We can summon a puppy. Ooh. That does look good. He has a standard Ring of Regeneration.
I've got all sorts of goods. Take a look.
I think it's worth it. We still have over 10k. And he has a Ring of Regeneration now. Everyone else I'm pretty happy with their rings, though, to be honest. I'll keep it in our stash, though.
You shouldn't have.
Okay, let's head to the Sacred Stair, because there's apparently this one person there. I don't know if we've gotten the bounty from them yet. Okay, Ania we have in that. Bena. I'm just going to double check and make sure we have everyone. We have Barati already, so the palace we're fine. We've got Nungatas. I don't know. We have Ania, so we don't need to go back to Queen's Birth. And of course, Aboko, we've already done everything from. Yeah, let's go up to the Sacred Stair. I want to just collect the bounties so we have them. But I'll need to remember where we got them, because I don't remember half of them, to be honest. Yeah, there's apparently a couple in Dunnage as well, but that's a little ways away. We are a bit far from Dunnage. Bruh. Now looking for someone named Okaro. Okaro. No idea who that is.
How much of Aeor have you actually visited? Which lands? No, wait. What was the strangest thing you ever saw?
Found an island with a pillar of Adra carved into a giant foot.
God, what a thrill. You're so well traveled. It's amazing. But don't you ever miss home?
Okay.
What about your loved ones?
Aside from my family, anyone special to me is already here, Firefly.
Well, that's... You see, I mean, same for me.
Also,
I thought I'd miss my brethren more, but having someone who understands me, it's a surprising relief.
Yes? What can I do?
Firefly's a very cute nickname.
Hunter, do you come to serve your coin book?
Okay. She gave us Vergus. I don't know how to say that, I'll be honest. Okay, so we got that from her. From Dergos. Ania. Don't know where we got that one from. We got this one from Barati. So... yeah, we can check Serpent's crown. I'm just going to be sure. We're going to check... where the hell? Over here, I guess. And also, technically, we are still doing things in this. Every time we move around like this, there's a chance we're going to run into an encounter. Oh, hold on a second. Do we think that we're powerful enough? Ooh. Maybe in one more level. Maybe after we do a little more island hopping around. Hey, they're talking about us at the trial. No, we were before Animancy. Just Serpent's Crown. Up over the bridge. Maybe before we leave, we'll pick up another bounty just from the Harbor Master. So you know what? It couldn't hurt. It does pay well. Wonder if there's any bounty people in other cities. So we are now looking for someone named Nungata, which I think they were over here, actually, if I remember correctly. We might have gotten it already. Yes.
Let's say.
Okay, she's where we got Bane of the Mystic.
Remember, a pet is a great responsibility.
Oh yeah, you're the pet shop. Oh. Rare Dan. Ooh. Two, three, four, five. This will be very expensive. Whatever 17 times 270 is. I could do that on the top of my head, but I don't feel like it. Yes, there's the mill down here. And that's where we have to go. We have to go mess around with some luminous Adra. Attempt to steal it, apparently. That should go well. Luckily, we're halfway stealthy, at least, you know. We're not terrible at it. It's a very low energy day, isn't it? I'm sure I'll catch a wind as time goes on. Fireball, Tanglefoot, Dragon's Breath. Those are dexterity affliction. Or, not afflictions, but they target the reflex. And they can also cause dexterity afflictions, I think. Like, hobbled? And immobilized and stuff? Something like that. Yes, there's the mill. We're gonna see what we have to do. We might have to wait till nightfall. Feeling commoner. Guards. Just gonna have a quick save. Let's have a save for... Do not have crime time. I think we should. That was a go-to save back in the first game. First, let's have a chat with you. Unless you have business, turn around. I'll go to the sneak by, like, the side entrance or something. What happens if we just walk in? Will they hurt us? What will happen? It's like a secret entrance into this place. Oh no, okay. There's people. Fancy, bright. Cortina. Daily arrivals and deliveries of crude and refined luminous audra, carefully logged here. Goods and services. We need 6 crates. It might actually be easier to ambush the boats then at this point. Oh. We have 2. Okay, well first let's actually go up. Let's have a look around everywhere. I want to look everywhere first. Crude shards of luminous audra retain their unearthly glow. Let's have a look at the rooftop here first. Anything to find? Aw, wet dog. That's sad. Abraham. That's a good name. That's a good name. Puppy. Initiative penalty is reduced, and they regain some health when they kill an enemy. Evie's too valuable right now, but you're still cute. So we can summon a grave dog. Adair can summon a dog. He loves dogs. We should really use bombs more too, shouldn't we? Back in we go. There seems to be a foreman type here. Should we just talk to her? Hello? Cortina's voice finds you before she does, her barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
If you are here about the taxes, tell the queen... Oh, you are not the tax collector.
She narrows her eyes, her hands twitching at the hilt of her blade.
What business brings you to my mill?
Who are you?
Okay?
Leans in close, one prodigiously furred eyebrow raised.
You go around asking just anyone in Queensbirth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh?
They can try.
Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor.
She gives you a sunny smile and claps her hands together.
I direct luminous milling for the Valian Trading Company. It's a nice job, huh? And I'm quite good at it. You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
Claps on the shoulder, a playful smile on her lips. What do you do here? Looks about the room with exaggerated wonder, her green eyes wide. She laughs a little to herself, runs her finger across the arm of the chair beside her. Holds the finger up for your inspection. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course. Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complancanet, it is really not so complicated.
I need some Audra.
I need a large country estate and several handsome women to fan me with palm fronds. It is good for the heart to dream impossible dreams, yes?
Gives you a quick nod, then laughs quietly to herself, her large ears twitching.
The Adra belongs to the Valian Trading Company, amico. Unless you plan to open a bathhouse to rival the one in Pericles Overlook, we will take no orders from you.
Oh? We could try to lie. I am from very important, Yes, I am from very important client. If they like this, won't be our last order. Here's Twitch with a barely concealed interest. I sure didn't like that.
Your price is 1,500 copper. We only sell it by the crate. How many shall I book you for?
We need 4. That's 6,000. Fuck.
That will be 6,000 copper.
I don't know if there's a way to haggle her down, but fuck it.
It is a rare pleasure to meet someone whose coin purse is as large as their mouth. Good day.
Okay, that was a lot. But you know what? We still have a decent little money, and if we have to, we can sell off some magic items. Oof. Don't be mad, Shody. She doesn't like it when we're shady. Does not like skullduggery. Good to know. Good to remember. Okay, more honest upstanding. You know what? It was expensive, but again, who cares? That's honestly a good price per crate. I was expecting a bit more. Because we can afford that. And you know, we did also just blow 7 grand on a ring, so like, we're fine. If we really need money, which we probably don't, because we can just do... Speaking of money, I'm just gonna go pick up...
Before venturing forth.
I'm gonna go pick up a bounty then, while we're here. In that case. Just all over the place. And then we'll stop at the gullet. Oh, god damn. You're traveling the slums of Nekatako and the streets become suddenly barren. This should be fun. The cliffs high above thrown the narrow alleys and tunnels of Nekataka's ghettos into darkness, even in midday. The reek of rotten fruit mixes with a noisome scent of dead fish, swaddling you along with 100 other lesser filthy fragrances. Your footsteps echo in the darkness, piercing the otherwise silent slums. Feels like we're missing something, like people. The terror scans the empty street. Turn a corner, walk into a plaintive cry. Help! Misshapen shadows mix with low hissing and the skittering of claws on filthy stone to resolve into a pack of scolder. Their glistening maws float in the black and cave grubs wriggle about their legs, mandibles snapping as if to mangle the air. On the far side of the creatures, a small girl dressed in the rags of the Huana grips a gleaming sword in both hands. She brandishes it wildly at the scolder, each swing of the blade releasing a howl that keeps the beast at bay. They creep ever closer to her, however. Her eyes plead with your own. Yes, we're going to just... Yes, draw the beast's attention. Bring them over. Resounding shout, Adair rushes into the fray. They growl hungrily as they charge forward. I mean, we weren't going to just leave a kid to get eaten by him. Might as well be valiant. And Adair does seem the type to just run in headfirst valiantly. Oh, this is probably going to be... Kusi.
Aye.
She's doing a good job. Okay, you've already done that today. Huh. They're going to move forward, I bet. If you did any spell, where would it be? The very end. Good to know. Okay. I'm gonna have you move up this way, and we'll start off simple. Start off simple. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah, I wonder if, since we drew their attention, if they're going to focus on us, because otherwise would they have attacked the girl and may potentially killed her? Huh. Interesting to think of. Bonk. Set up for a combo, though. Hopefully.
Happy to oblige.
Alright, Shody. They're going to run at us. So actually, throw that one down so they're going to run into death.
Yes.
I'm actually going to save up for some of the more expensive abilities we have. 37, not bad, not bad. Yes, they're running in. So they should all get hurt as they stand here trying to kill us. And they're in perfect fireball formation. Ooh, 69, nice damage. That's good too, look at that, holy shit. Wounding shot on the Screecher. I don't like the sound of it. Okay, Alof, give him hell. Let's start with just a simple, a classic. Actually, you, Ashiza, go help the girl. Yes, consecrated ground. She's healing every turn, though, which is... Oh, she's a fighter. Technically, okay. A running wave to wash over this near target ally, granting friendly characters resolute inspiration. Pain block. Now let's try this. Let's try and buff these two. I don't know what the resolute does. Oh, just better concentration. That's pretty good. They're gonna need that, I bet. There. Oof. That's good.
Something's wrong with me.
It's poison.
Captain.
Oh, damn, that did well. Love to see it.
Ashiza, strike.
They're really going for us, though. I'd have thought they went for a dare, because he was the one that, you know, got their attention and everything. A cold fireball now. Go for it. Bonk. Oh, fuck. 54? That girl is a monster. Girl's a monster. What the hell? 106, dead. That spell is such a good ability.
Yes.
Just like that.
Yeah?
There.
That order's too tall.
Ow. Knocked on her ass.
Still got it.
Just firing over everyone's head.
I feel weak.
Yeah, these two have it.
I cannot whack him any harder.
No, you did fine.
Oh?
You did very well. Now followed up. Just hot and cold. Back and forth. Hot and cold. He's very much an elementalist wizard, isn't he? Good for you. You got it. Good going. Good going, child. Actually, it might not be a child. I think it said something about a child, but it might have just said girl. of course, doesn't necessarily mean child. It's usually when games like this say that, they would make the distinction usually.
What do you need?
That was also pretty good. That was good. Die.
What can I do?
We
Your orders?
are stuck. We can't do anything. I love that roll. That roll attack is so nice. Ow.
How may I help?
Holy shit. You know, switch. And Spirit Shield. Hello. Get me out of trouble. Because that crush could have easily killed me. We don't want that. Ow, she's still hurting from the poison, is she? Oh, shit. That's good. It's very good.
What do you need?
Oh, it automatically missed because it was still targeting me. But I was out of range. Interesting.
Captain?
Good to know.
Got this, Captain.
I'd have thought it would have redirected to a target within range, but no.
Hey, whose side are you on?
Heal me, please. Please, I am so near death. You can mind blade from here, right? Yeah, just a single pink. Little plink.
How may I help?
Die. You good? You alright, child? And go grab that real quick. Okay, it was a child. Okay. The girl, panting before you, draped in tattered Rapara robes, there's a few bruises and cuts, but looks otherwise unharmed. Beads of sweat commingle with trickling blood on her forehead. Finally relaxing, she lowers the sword she's been swinging, letting the edge rest in the dirt. The pommel bears the form of a dog's head.
Thanks, stranger. Don't think I could have made it without you.
She smiles, eyes gleaming in the gloom. Yeah, what are you doing out here?
These Skulder had been picking folk off for weeks, picking on the weak. Those too young, old, or sick to fight them off. Maybe it was stupid, but I couldn't let that go on, not if I could help it.
Glad I could help you out.
Ha! You and me both. The gullet's a safer place with these monsters cut to pieces.
You are lucky you're not dead, though. You should probably be a little
I know.
careful.
But isn't that true of most folk who aren't dead?
You know what? Fair.
Anyway, I think you should have this. For what you did, and for what you can do with it.
She kneels, wipes the blood off the blade, slides it into its scabbard before proffering it to you. No, I think you should keep it. Keep it for yourself.
It would mean a lot to me if you took it.
Okay.
Besides, it's a bit big for me. I should probably stick with daggers and the like.
Oh, the lady knows what she likes in a weapon. Ahead of her years, this one.
Thank you. Yes. It would be rude to keep turning her down. Thank you.
No, thank you for coming along when you did. And what's more, for helping.
She takes the sword from her. The girl steps back. We have Griffin's blade. That's kind
I
of cool.
truly appreciate what you did. Not everyone in Nekataka steps in for a neighbor. I need to be getting back to Mother, though. I probably shouldn't take home Skulder meat, should I?
I mean, some people eat it. It's edible. Technically. What does the Griffin blade? It's exceptional howling blade. 50% chance to daze target and nearby enemies on a crit. Grants loyal companion. Once per encounter, area of effect grants steadfast to the wielder and nearby allies when the wielder is bloodied. Which gives us resolve. Okay. This bronze sword is not associated with a great smith, or with a modest artisan. The young craftswoman, noted for her talent at engraving and jewelry, received the unfinished blade from her local lord, the commission for a brass crossguard and pommel. Elated at the trust shown in her talents, artisan worked tirelessly to complete the order. As she etched and polished her faithful dog Griffin, oh, that's why it's a dog. I was thinking it was a griffin. Why is it called? It had a dog pommel, but her faithful dog Griffin stayed at her side day and night. As days turned to weeks, the artisan began to forego food and sleep, In her effort to fill her commission, she became discouraged. Griffin, her ever-faithful companion, was there to encourage her with a nuzzle and a loving lick. One day while working, the artisan looked down at her feet to find her beloved canine companion cold and still. Griffin had died curled at her feet, faithful to the last. Heartbroken, the artisan decided to commemorate the hound on the piece into which she had poured her heart and soul. She crafted the pommel into Griffin's likeness, taking some comfort in knowing that when the Lord carried his sword, he too would always have a loyal companion at his side. That's sad. I don't really know who can use it, though, to be honest. You have swords, but you have, like, the gladiator thing going on. We have a sword. I'm only using a sword because it's a sentient, sometimes a bit creepy sword. I do prefer the mace. Adair, though. Adair he'd appreciate it, too. It's fine. This grants Scrim. Extra damage when wielded with a shield, which he's usually going to have a shield. We'll keep it with him. We'll keep it, like, on his hip, essentially. Who knows? Maybe we'll have a companion that can use it. How do we get out? There we go. Let's leave. Fleetmaster. Go grab a bounty. Then we're going to head to the gullet, to the Undercroft, was it? And then we're probably done in the city again.
My favorite privateer. Clear skies.
Got a
Your
bounty.
target is Radolf, a Valiant captain and seeker of lost ruins. There is no wicked length he would not go to plunder the dignity of these isles.
Sure.
My confidence swells to hear of this, Captain. Radolf commands the galleon Goldbell and seeks for ruins east of Nekataka, on the southwestern tip of the Kua-Orakuhu island chain.
I think we found those islands. Not fully explored them, but I think we found them, didn't we? Also, I noticed our sword is very close to leveling up. We just need about 400 more damage to Kith, and we'll be solid. The gullet into the Undercroft. Yes, please. I like that we can go directly there. Yeah, Undercroft. I guess after this, depending on what we have to do, we should probably rest before we leave. Because I don't know if... I'd like to re-up our bonuses. Because I don't want to have to rest in the middle and lose what I think is the best room bonus. +1 to all skills and +1 to first level spells. The skills is really the main thing. Guess we'll just do this, cross over real quick. Just shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. First bounty ever tried was the Big Orc. Entire squad got their asses twisted into knots. Yeah, bounties can be something else, can't they? We've only had a couple bounties, and they've been a bit iffy. Also, hello, welcome. Keeps them fun though. You wouldn't want them to be too easy. I think we have this bounty. She would destroy us. A dwarven mystic. She would destroy us. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bounties. Oops, that's... Hello, Miranda. I have Audra for you.
Bide where you are, lovesome. Well, regale me.
We can just punch her in the mouth. That seems like a very bad idea. Come to assist you as a favor to Captain Eldis. Captain smiles wickedly, mad cast darkening her features. We have 6... I don't know where we're keeping 6 crates of Audra. Maybe it's on our ship? I don't know.
I invite you to hand it over swiftly, then.
Her expression brightens, lit with her greed. Major with Principe and Monitor with the Delver's Row.
What lovelies. Aye, fine work you've done. Work I won't be likely to forget. And neither will Captain Aldi's. Best believe I'll be sending her a missive to sing of your praises.
Hell yeah. Alright. That was easy. We got something else. A saber. Ooh. Tarn's Respite. It's exceptional, sharp, cold steel penetration, 50% damage is freeze. Ooh. The saber's origins are unknown, though its steel composition suggests that it may have been forged in the White March. Retired Adirian privateer named Tarn Bayris discovered the blade by happenstance in a ruined watchtower on his estate in the Eastern Reach. When the Emperor recalled Tarn to service during the War of Defiance, took the weapon with him. Tarn, no longer a young man, was not enthusiastic about returning to sea, but he served the Empire resolutely. He was tasked with interdicting Valian corsairs with shipping supplies to the rebels in the Deerwood. An honorable man, he elected to spare the ships and crews he captured, to relieving them of their cargo. As such, he really found a cause to draw his blade. His largest would be his undoing, however. Within the year, he was killed under a flag of parley while negotiating terms. The corsair who slew him took Tarn's saber as a trophy. I mean, Adair is really the only one that can excel with sabers. It is technically better. Overall, I think he can rock his sword for a bit. It just looks better with his whole aesthetic as well, doesn't it? Now, what's the saber ability? Great arcing strike. Penetration at the cost of initiative. That's handy. What's his sword thing again, though? Penetrate armor, lower deflection. Okay. So lower his deflection or lower his initiative. It's only 5. That's, yeah. He can have a saber back. He had a saber for a while.
Good thinking.
Bring him a saber back again. Now, we're going to rest and then we're going to head out. Back out onto islands and bounty hunting and all that fun stuff. I don't know if there's a quicker way out of here. We're just going to go. Probably going to be the long way. We have a few bounties. We can hunt around for them. And also just explore islands and all that fun stuff. Just little things. Creepy. Vithraks are creepy. I'm not a fan. I mean, I'm a fan. I like them a lot. I like their entire design and aesthetic. They're also creepy as shit. Like to go, yeah, I guess to the gullet. And from there, just Queensberth, from there, out of the city entirely. It's easier to get into place, and then we have to go through all these steps to get out. I do appreciate that they have at least added that much. When you first enter an area, you can choose to go to a place you've already been. Very handy. And I don't think, to my knowledge, there's a way to do it on the way out either. Like, we can go Queensberth directly to the mayor, which I like a lot. It's very, very helpful, very handy. But I don't think we can do that the opposite way, to my knowledge. Maybe there is a way, but I don't think so. Hello, Gintel.
Now, What can I do for you? You see anything?
Yep, we know, we know. I don't suppose we can sell anything right now. Sell Archimedes Robes. They're only worth 40. They don't know the true worth of them, I guess. I don't think we've picked much of anything we want to sell. Everything we have, we kind of want to just keep around, right? Sell a lot of these if we have to. Oh, what the? Why is the dog the most? You could sell that for 2,000. I mean, I'm not going to. I'm not going to sell any of our pets. We're going to hoard every pet we can find. Damn, 2,000. That's an expensive dog. Room, private dance room. Because I really like the +1 to all skills. It's the best. Out to our ship. Out to sea. Yeah, it's a slow day. I apologize for a bit of lower energy. Hopefully it's not too bad. Aveta. We already have a bounty for her, right? Yes, Biakara. Helm of the Scale of Tangaloa. Northeast of Asango. There it is. There's our ship. It's not a bad ship. It's decent. Damn chair. It does take a hot second to load sometimes, doesn't it? And we've pretty much explored the entire island, haven't we? We've explored a fair bit around as well. Hua. Oh, we explored just the barest edge of these islands, haven't we? So, captain, merchant. Okay. We have to go to Hasango for something as well. I think it might be the quest, the main quest. Now we need to go to Pokokohara for that one. I feel like those... West. Oh no, okay, this is the main quest. So we gotta go to Hasango for the main quest. He wants me to go to Tikawara, which is also just a long way out. Big islands. I'm just going to be clearing a bit of fog. Just because it looks nice. We could hit just straight east, couldn't we? Let's make our way that way. A plagued ship. On the horizon, a ship comes into view. Its sails furled, the ship lists on the water. Plague ship, Rum Dum Rigere cries out from the fore, finger jabbing skyward, indicating a green flag billowing lazily in the breeze on the ship's main mast. Bitter leans close. We should be careful, Captain. We'll catch whatever took all of those poor souls. That's exactly what I was thinking. Still, Old Ingram muses, might be something worthwhile on board. The crew steals glances at you to catch a hint of how you're inclined to proceed. Maybe we can help. If we can't cure them, at least give them a merciful death. Even with a spyglass, you can espy a few living crew moving above deck. I feel like we would try to help if we could. Alright, yep, sure. Crew guides your ship next to the vessel. Deckhands and captain appear shocked and apprehensive. Leia's mercy, Captain blurts out, his voice raspy. I didn't think anyone would come to our aid. Deckhands stand tall. The unsteady posture betrays the sickness seems to have affected them all. Yeah, what are your people afflicted by, out of curiosity? The Swabby's hack. It's not killed anyone, Ramargon look away, but saps our strength and has quickly spread throughout the crew. Yeah, I think we're benevolent. We'd send someone over, examine them, remedies. Yeah. Oh, they're unhappy, mumbling. Bit of morale lost, but as the sailor shuffles from the plague ship to yours, your crew clears a broad path. Some make warding signs or mutter prayers to Rimergond while the sick man passes. Can't thank you enough, Captain says. Without your help, who knows how long we would have been here. Take this, please. Token of my appreciation. Yeah, we're both benevolent. We've always has been, both in this game and the last. Also, maybe minimize contact with potentially infected things. Keep it. You'll need whatever it is more than I do. After a short period of examination, the sick sailor returns to his ship with enough remedies to treat the rest of their crew. Wary but hopeful, they wave goodbye as your ship continues on its way. Oops. Something happened there. I don't know what it was, because I accidentally clicked through too fast. I don't think there's a way to check. Oh, well, whatever. I think I saw something about someone coughing, which doesn't bode well. Hopefully it's just a cough. Ah, yes. Disease. I was a little worried about that, but the illness starts slow. A cough here, the shakes there, then hits the crew hard and fast, washing across the deck like a rogue wave. Within a day, not a single member of the crew can breathe easily. Each coughs their throat raw, spitting bloody gobs of phlegm into the sea. Oof. It'll find you in your cabin. Through the open window can make the sound of one of your sailors retching violently. This keeps up, Captain. Crew will be in no state to sail. They hardly are as is. We could try to ask why everyone's sick to the surgeon. Pretty sure we know why everyone's sick. Kind of was our fault. So let's break out the medicinal stores. Everyone gets what they need until this clears up. Under Shield Sister Dahlia, who's our surgeon, her direction, hands open up the package of aromatic herbs, mashed the leaves up with pestle and mortar. Soon each member of the crew wears a swath of fragrant paste slathered across their chest. Lost 15 medicine, but we got morale back. The correct remedy applied, the crew quickly recovers. Soon they're on deck belting shanties towards the horizon. You sail on. Okay, we lost a day, but we got morale back. Still have 100 medicine. We're fine. Totally fine. This is a long way. Well, finally something. Let's have a look around. A ruined tower on this little island. Fragment of a fallen keep stands like a monument to ruin and a beacon for plunder. Remains of a tower lie strewn upon the ground before you. Stone structure seems to have tumbled over during an earthquake. Tower appears abandoned. Not even a corpse remains. Let's search it a bit. We find 72 golden swole, each which is worth of 9. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's like 600 something coin. Keep searching. Orland's Cradle, turn mushrooms, blaveberries, and that's it. I like these little random lootable things. They're pretty handy, actually. This appears to be a reef island area. Oh, look at that. It's a nice little island. Little grove. Get some fresh fruit. There's a camp of some sort. Ale. Ooh, 30 ale. Let's put... any other random things we can throw in. We want to keep the water last. Water makes them lose 1 morale. They don't like it. And we have a lot of that, but... yep, there you go. It's better to be careful, but we have so many food items here. 610 units of food. I didn't even check. Are these people recovered yet? Yeah, she's recovered already. Vanitsi's a cannoneer. Everyone else is doing well for cannoneers here. Hema was our cook. Irena. We can put Hema back in as cook. Yeah. And he's a cannibal. I don't trust him to be a cook. Not at all. Yes. That'll do. Because they got injured probably during one of our bounty hunts. Oh. I don't suppose we can go through there. Nobody go all the way around. There's Tikawara. Hohina Ravine. Tehewai Islands. Got XP for that. I love getting XP for exploring. It's always so nice. Plus, I just like exploring and kind of getting rid of the fog on the map. I don't know, it's something satisfying about it. We'll go around the island. There was someone here. Not them, though. So, what we need to do... wait, no, they weren't, were they? They were elsewhere. That's Hasango. That's northwest of Taka. She's just kind of wherever. Isilis, just wandering everywhere. Yeah, so the only thing I should need to do is one of these islands around... or there's actually 3 islands around. Yeah, we'll get to that. Let's first go to Tikawara, which is an actual town, which is nice. Wonder what's going to try to kill us here. Tikawara, Deep Summer, Fonestu, 2828. Didn't even know we're in summer. I don't know what any of the...
a ship!
Oh.
I am saved!
Hello? The dwarf fans himself with a dish rag. His face is dark and shiny with exertion. Sweat colors wide crescents on his shirt. He looks at you like a drowning man would look at dry land.
Deliverance at last.
He lets go of a heavy sigh.
Weeks I've been stranded here. The Valiant Trading Company sends no one. Unless...
He squints at you, dabbing his brow feverishly with the corner of the rag. Stranded. This is a settled island.
By whose standard do you call this settled?
The nation's anxious swallow, glanced over his shoulder at a sleepy, ramshackle village. His gaze darts from one grass-thatched hut to another, as if expecting some unspeakable horror to emerge. Sounds lovely. I guess we'll follow his gaze, kind of look. He isn't fixating on anything in particular. His eyes widen with unease whenever one of the island Amawa draw near. He flinches and clears his throat.
I only tarry here because my shipmates went to Pococohara to search for Luminous Adra.
We have to go there at some point. Actually, relatively soon, probably. Brushes an insect off his sleeve.
I worry that Huana, the local chieftain, gave Captain Bez and my crewmates a false lead.
Or didn't know the way himself and was just trying to impress the outsider.
She winks down at Ishiza.
Ugh, this is a terrible place. Huana was the last to speak with the captain before she set sail. He squats in the hut northeast of that pitiful market.
Feels a little judgy, but also the gutted hull of a ship.
I would have joined her, but my stomach, something did not agree. Now it is weeks since they should have returned. I'm only the galley cook, not a search party.
I'd say he's one clove short of a bulb.
A cozy for my staring. It is unusual to see one of the locals so outfitted.
Glances up and down at Maya. Mostly up.
More unusual than a dwarf with no sense of direction.
Victor. Could ask after his name, I guess. We'll keep an eye out. Actually, yeah, maybe we should ask after his name. About how Vector isn't a Valiant name, even though I personally don't know what Valiant names are like.
Argrun. My grandparents gave up their nomadic ways when they moved to the Republics. But I see the appeal of staying in one place, one safe place.
Dabs at the back of his neck as he glances around. We'll keep an eye out. Maybe they found something interesting.
Agrasima, this is hope to my ears.
Or helpful.
Payment is assumed with the company. They are quick to buy what they do not have.
He nods, the first sense of relief showing in his red-rimmed eyes. Yeah, what? Is this a different question? What has you so on edge?
When we landed on Tikawara, the chieftain gave us a welcome feast for the dukes. We feasted, danced, drank, and slept, only so we could feast, dance, and drink more.
The ghost of a smile flits across his face. Insight awfully busy for a man claiming to be ill. Now, where'd it go wrong? Just tell us.
With the priest, Anaharu. He said we had come to rob and plunder. He and Nairi turned the villagers against us. After that, we slept on the boat and took turns watching the shore. Except for me. I had to rest and recover, of course. But in the early hours, our lookouts Huana and Anaharu disappeared together. No one from the village approached us all day. And by the afternoon, only Huana returned. Now no one here will even talk of Anaharu. Suspicious, no?
Yes. It's a bit
Our
strange.
captain was eager to leave before the winds changed again.
You mentioned Nairi.
The priestess? She imagines me in the jaws of our fish goddess. I know it.
He fans himself even more rapidly. Oh yeah, it's probably very hot here. This is tropical. Wet heat sucks. Humid.
She lurks in the shrine next to that awful statue. I cannot stand her wicked looks, but if she does not scare you, then maybe you talk to her.
You can get supplies,
Captain
apparently.
left all but the essentials with me. I have sustained myself trading with the villagers. Ekosi, but I'm almost out of ale.
Gives you a weak smile. Shows off his wares. Okay, anything particularly interesting? Let's go down the bottom. Grimoire of Disruption. Grimoire Slam. Shattered Veils. Okay. Interesting. Gauntlets of Reliability. 15% of misses are converted to grazes with proficient weapons. Stormturner Cloak. Oilskin. Grants armor rating against water attacks. Increases the wearer loser's health. Armor rating against freeze and shock. Oilskin. Neither sleet nor storm. Swordsman Bracers. 10% of incoming hits converted to grazes for melee weapons. Asena's Tricorn. Ooh. Plus 5 ranged accuracy at minus 10% reload initiative. I mean, we have to get that for Maya, right? Because also it's... Yeah. Sailor of Valiant Descent, Asena the Gaunt, a moniker she earned for her unusually lean frame, came of age in the Living Lands. Raised among ravenous beasts and carnivorous plants, the young dwarf took to the Arbalest and Arquebus shortly after she learned to walk. By the time she went to sea, she was one of the quickest shots around with either. The impulsive Asena soon fell in with a ship granted a letter of marque by the Valiant Republics to counter Principe predation in the Deadfire. Though she earned her repute by the speed and accuracy of her shots, pirates around the region knew her almost as well for this hat, sharp piece of headwear preserved with the fastidiousness, born of the knowledge that few things pose greater danger than equipment ill-maintained. I do love a good tricorn hat, to be honest. I'll get rid of that at this point. I might as well just sell duplicates of things at this point, actually. Wise teeth, taint. I'll just sell. I mean, it's not going to give us very much, but mostly we're probably going to be selling potions and drugs and stuff. I'll sell like one of those. And we can always make more of these later. I don't know what these sigil things do. We need a sigil of pain and atrophy attacks. We've not run into those yet, have we? I don't think so. Aged shark, forbidden flesh pie. Rum. We'll actually keep the rum. We'll keep all the rum. Just because rum. Black pearl. I'll sell a couple jade. We're just selling some random things. Come on. Work with me here. For those... That's pretty much it, to be honest. Larvae, actually. These sell pretty well. I don't know how much all this is useful for. We're probably going to find more at some point, though. Sure. Got a fancy hat.
I must watch the supplies at the trading post. You will come to check on me, yes?
Sure. He actually has Defiant Apparel, but of course this is for range, so we're going to give it to Maya. But what actually does this do? While not flanked, resistant to perception afflictions. Oh, that's cool. Yes, Maya just has a hat. Now she has a fancy hat. A Valiant Tricorn. Now, although she does have an eye patch, which I feel like probably would hurt with ranged accuracy. Maybe she just lifts it up when she shoots. Just flips it up.
Put this to good use.
What do you need?
Okay. Let's have a quick save, because it's been a little while. Look around this town.
Don't see why not.
That's a decently sized town, actually. We have a cage, trading post, Quarro hut, chieftain's hut, communal storage hut, shrine. Small fish, more bone than meat, draw in the rack. Their eyes are sunken and their scales dull.
Absolutely.
Lagufaiths. Oh. It's been a while since we've seen them anyway, actually.
I have no fish for you.
We've not seen Lagufaith since White March. Hello, Pakeo.
Full tides.
The fisherman lowers his head in greeting, wipes his hands on his sarong, which is mottled with fish guts. Doesn't meet your gaze. Yeah, why do you have a bunch of Lagufaith?
Himwihi and the other Mataru found them when they explored the island.
He looks at the creatures with mingled trepidation and disgust. They bare their teeth in response, flies buzzing around their clouded, gunky eyes, the dull patches on their scales.
Said maybe we train them to build. And if the soil and sea are misers here, then we eat them.
Adair's hand began to slowly drift towards his weapon. Easy. He blinks at your companion impassively, glancing towards the sea with an air of mild impatience. It's a little fucked up, though they're not animals. They're sentient creatures, right? I mean, Lagofaith, they can do magic. They have culture. That's a bit fucked up. Can you tell me about Tikawara?
The high tide is stingy with fish, and the low tide even more so.
Points down the beach to the lonely rack strung with a few scrawny fish. Is this all stealing? Yes, it is. Also, gross. There are flies on it. Probably don't want to eat that. Abandoned cat. Miri. Aw. That's a fat cat. Look at that thing. I love it. Intellect, less crits. That's a fat cat. Amazing.
Real quiet now.
Guess we could just swing by the trading post and... Your name, Rongi. Who are you? The Samao man seems lost in thought. Clothes are neat and clean, but he's tugging on the fringe of his sash, which he's worried into a long, loose thread. Looks up at you, his blue eyes suddenly sharp and alert.
What say? You are new to Tikawara?
He nods, looking you up and down. What do you do here?
I weave baskets and mats, strong and soft, just as my mother's cousin taught me.
He smiles with real pride.
In the afternoon, I will go to the trading post to sell them. Of course, all that I earn goes back to the Ranga first. This is prize share.
He rushes to add the latter part. Prize share. We've heard that before, I believe.
Ikira, we trust in our Ranga to dispense our food, goods, and coin to the tribe.
That's right.
The Mataru get the best of all, and then the Kwaru. The Raparu share what is left among themselves. Mukumu sees to it that Tamao is made an example of what breaking prize share looks like.
Tamao. We already asked him what he does here. Yeah.
In the afternoon, of course. All that I earn goes... Ikira, what say?
Taumu. Probably remember that name. Oh, up there. This is woven from kaura reeds, a hardy but flexible material smelling of sea salt.
Oh, filthy lizards. Even here I always smell them.
Himuihi. The woman stands outside the half-finished building, arms crossed, as if in protest of any shelter it might offer. She looks like she's scowling, but the scars on her face make it hard to tell. Oh yeah, she is very scarred. Look at her portrait.
An outsider in Tikwara? Who are you, stranger?
Her hand strays towards a hide belt cinched tightly around her waist. I am Vok, captain of the Defiant.
A captain? If you had sailed downwind of the island, you would have moved on, I say. I tell Ranga Ruanu that the stench of Tikawara will drive away friend and outsider alike. Do you smell it?
No. What are you talking about?
I speak of the Lagufath.
Oh, yep, them.
There is no food on this barren island that those monsters do not steal.
Her scars are like seams, tugging her face into a scowl.
Yeah, but how could you say no to those little faces?
Adair, no.
Always they circle our village looking for weaknesses.
Do you not remember the White March? They were very vicious. She shakes her finger, making an argument she seems to have made many times before.
I pushed the cage with the young ones farther toward the beach, but I smell them even here.
That is true, their survival. It's no wonder they come here when the beach smells like a Lagofaith hatchery. That is true.
Better to keep them under our thumb than sharpening blow darts, I say. A week ago, I tracked the fish to Huana ravine, so I challenged the Mataru to a hunting competition. My mother's belt for the brood mother's head.
Grinning, she thumbs the hide belt slung across her waist.
It is not every day that newcomers land on our beaches. What say you show me how outsiders deal with Lagufath?
Sure.
Understand they are animals. You must rely on blades, I say, not words. Hunting tales of our ancestors say the brood will scatter when their fish Ranga is killed. No need to chase the children if you cut the head from the mother.
What are you doing with this shipwreck?
The Ranga wanted a trading post.
She glowers at the strange building, which appears to be part scaffolding and part shipwreck. That is pretty cool, though. I do like it. The fact that it's made from half a ship.
He said it will bring more Valians like the sweaty dwarf. Then they will bring food and supplies and their sweaty money.
What's wrong with that?
Always I stand here. This is no job for the Mataru. We hunt, fight, and lead.
Paces next to the trading post, restless energy practically quivering through her arms and legs. So why aren't you?
What is there to hunt on this heap of rock and moss? No game, only Lagofath skulking in Huana Ravine. Even the antelope know there is no fit home. The grasses are thin and the trees are like a child's bones. Small and soft.
Interesting comparison.
Even to build this, we must hike up the mountain for wood.
Straps the side of the trading post with her knuckles. We can rest supplies, hire adventurers. Sure.
Am I a Kuaru? Do I dirty my fingers with coins 1,000 hands have touched? Never. Go see the sweaty one, the dwarf. He washes his hands sometimes.
Would you allow us to hire some help?
At last, a job worthy of Mataru. Choose from the finest hunters and warriors.
Oh yeah, this is adventurers. We can make one. There's an achievement for making one. Maybe at some point I'll just make a random character to keep in the background. These are some cool ones though. Sigrunda looks badass. Liana, Mabel. He looks like an imposing fella. He looks cool. Creepy, but cool. You can rest as well. Raparu's mat, gentle breeze. For one rest to resolve. A hostile effect duration. Ocean song. +3. Intellect attacks interrupt with empowered attacks. Interesting. We're keeping our rest, but... Hello, Vector. These fruits are small and underripe. Most are riddled with wormholes. Small crustaceans skitter across the rocks in the tide pool. Yeah, it doesn't look like a great place. It definitely looks like a... It's a bit barren, isn't it?
The village starves, and you hide Kowiki fruit?
What a voice, damn.
I hide nothing, you bloated pufferfish. Traitor! Gatty's jaws will close around you!
Well, howdy.
Confess, Tamao, or will you let good food rot?
A young warrior's forehead's furrowed with lines and beaded with perspiration. He stands over a man bound to a pole.
Does mine look like a full belly, idiot? Question the rest of the Raparu. We all hunger.
Every word out of the bound man emerges as an agonized wheeze. He glares up at Mokumu.
Disgrace. Any other Raparu has worked 10 times in a day what you have in your life, and they do not complain.
I like his voice. The warrior pulls a dagger from his belt and thumbs the tip thoughtfully. Blinking, he turns to you, wearing a bright, friendly smile.
Watcher, we can't just let this injustice stand. Do something, or I might.
We are probably going to do something. Yes, I intend to. We're going to get involved with something we probably shouldn't. That's our nature.
You do? I mean, of course you do.
She grins big and brassy, unable to hide her happiness with you.
I say, this outsider speaks her mind like a Mataru.
He touches his chin and looks over Shoti before focusing attention back to you. Because we're godlike, his face lights up as he studies the glowing crescent about your head.
Akira, you must forgive my shock. Kith do not visit often, much less the gods.
Yes. Yeah, that's because among the native people, they give us respect. Because we're like embodiments of their god, or one of the gods. He touches his brow and nods.
What do you make of this hagfish, huh? Will Tamao confess if I tighten the ropes?
Yeah, I take it he's done something wrong.
Pakeho caught this wretch stealing the last of the Kowiki fruit. The tribe was to feast on it for a harvest ceremony. I stole no Kowiki, but I wish I had. I would have hid it somewhere most unpleasant.
He bares his teeth in a defiant grin.
You hear this? A second chance we give, and Tamao throws it in our faces.
Has he done this before?
Lied and stolen? Akira, when we have food, he takes more than he deserves. He steals baskets and pots, and even pilfered a spearhead from a warrior on the hunt.
Exasperated, Makumu mopped his brow with the back of his hand.
I say there is no person in Tikawara who he has not wronged in some way. Maybe no person in the Deadfire.
What does Tamao say?
I say I deserve what others have in plenty. Shade, a full belly, a moment to kneel on cool sands.
He glares up at Makumu.
We stopped being a tribe when Ruanu dragged us into the path of the outsiders. Now we can only save ourselves.
You shame us, Tamao. To return in your next life as a coconut crab would be too kind.
He stamps his foot, kicking up a flurry of dust. Yeah, what is this Koiki ceremony?
We would have eaten the last of the Koiki as a tribe. This way we give our thanks to Kahopa, the eel of life. Now this cannot happen. Our harvest fails because this one puts his empty stomach higher than the gods.
Be a bit clever, using alchemy. Anyone think saving the seeds might be a good idea? Is it traditional to eat the whole fruit, seeds and all? Oh, I see what we're getting at. Gods are no harvest for all the time. Sure, that's the reason. Yeah. Isn't it traditional to eat the whole fruit, seeds and all?
Akira, just so. To consume the fruit, seeds, and all. This is how we pray to Kahopa for bounty.
Do we even have spare Koiki?
I say, missing food is not the problem. Tamao betrays the tribe, dishonors the reparo, denies all of us Kahopa's mercy.
He winces as if he's ashamed to even discuss it.
And he will surely wash back into our nets as a mudfish in the next life if he does not tell us where the Kawiki fruit is.
He raises his voice again, just to be certain Tamara hears it.
I might have an old primer on Raotayan naval punishments lying around. You could give those a try.
Let's not.
You speak like an outlander, but your face is of the tribes.
He frowns at Maya.
Forget I said anything.
So you have your guilty man. What's to be done next?
The Keho's word is enough to give Tamao over to the waves.
He faces the beach and touches his brow.
Perfectly civilized. Go on.
Don't know what to make of Maya.
This is our way.
Better to drown as an innocent man than starve with you fools.
He spits, but without the forward for momentum, just dribbles on his chin. Makumu turns his gaze away, doing his best to ignore him.
Justice does not fill our stomachs or our hearts. It brings the gods no closer to ending this famine.
His hand strays towards his stomach, glances out to the horizon. Oh. You can just say good luck with the harvest and leave. That's a bit of a dick move. Try to press, will help, whisper. Good word to the wrong his ear. Or, I like the line, I owe the gods a favor. Your Koiki is as good as found.
Akira, you would do this? I say, our Ranga will dedicate the feast of the last Koiki to your name.
Claps you on the shoulder, leaving tomorrow all but forgotten.
Until the Koiki is found, I will delight in prodding this stubborn eel for answers.
He touches the point of his dagger, his lips spreading to a broad grin. Okay, let's take it easy here.
You're free to question him in your custom, I say. And Peheko, he tarries often by the beach.
Okay. First, tell me about the village.
Then you must speak with the Ranga. His lodge is at the top of the hill, past the trading post. Nairi also knows much, but she is quiet ever since.
His eyes go wide as he catches himself. Clears his throat.
Nairi, she tends the shrine in the northwest part of town, near the statue of Ngati. Yes.
What do you do here?
I am a warrior, like most Mataru. Can you not tell?
He is very big. He poses, standing tall and flipping his blade in his hand.
We have little reason to fight on Tikawara, except when the fishermen drink too much of the dwarf man's liquor. But these are only small fights, not like it was on the island we left before, when the pirates, the slave...
His expression goes slack. For several seconds, his widening eyes stare blankly into some remembered horror. After a moment, he snaps back.
But what did I say? Tikawara does not give in abundance, but there are worse things, Akira.
Okay. Interesting. So we've gotten involved in something, as is usual. I'll just have a save, because we've done quite a lot. Cool. Yeah. Hello. Hello, Tamawa. The bowman casts a wary stare down at you. Probably up at us. Actually, no, he's hanging quite high. Be down at us. His arms tightening weakly beneath the restraints.
I don't like this, Watcher. Is there nothing we can do to help?
We'll try.
Me for what? To watch me shrivel up in the sun?
Maybe the trick of the light, but his emaciated scowl does appear shriveled. Yeah, I had some questions.
Then maybe you ask someone with both feet on the ground. I need to conserve my strength.
Okay, well, I'm gonna ask anyway. You apparently stole the last of their fruit.
If only my brain and belly had coordinated. I say I would have tried sooner.
Glances longingly towards the hut north of the Rungas.
Keho hates me because I insult his puny catches of fish. All he does is weigh down his boat. For this, he accuses me.
I do feel like he's being wrongly accused. What's your side of the story, then?
Keho says I was skulking by the drying hut north of the Ranga's home. Akira, this is so. I would have taken the Kohiki, but it was already gone.
Anyone else who might have taken it, then?
It is said the Ruparu share one empty stomach. Blame any of them, I say. The tribe drives me out like jerky because I am hated, not because I am a Kowiki thief.
Yeah, seems very convenient. Can you tell us about himself?
I have seen better days than this. I labor for the tribe, but our Ranga saves the best of everything for his warriors. For what does a warrior need with a full stomach when we are not at war?
Okay. Hello. Hello, Nick. Good to see you. Hell yeah, RimWorld. Good luck. Don't die. Good luck. Woven from... Oh yeah, quarries.
Step back, all of you.
Oh lord. Hello? The broad-shouldered Amal at the center of the huddle takes a cautious step back. His gaze never breaks from the tribesmen who have him surrounded. His hands never stray far from his weapons.
You've all got the wrong idea. I'm waiting for a shipment of sailcloth from the homeland. Is that going to be a problem?
His expression turns stony as the implied threat crosses his lips.
Then what say you about this? Coded gibberish, or I'm an Orlin.
Someone from the crowd tosses a sheaf of papers to the ground by Harama's feet. The assembled tribesmen mutter their assent.
Damn it. He's about 2 seconds away from starting a brawl. I've got to step in.
Yeah, we'll follow your lead. She clears her throat loud enough to turn heads in the direction of your party.
One against a mob isn't exactly even. Ever heard of a fair fight?
She cracks her knuckles, rolls her shoulder, and Shodi apparently liked that. I feel like this might mean maybe we'll brawl.
Ha! Company warships blow our canoes to splinters, and you call us unfair? You foreign imps are all the same.
Turning to you and Maya, Rama gives no recognition other than a flicker of gratitude. I like the third option. An angry mob is my least favorite mob, and then we just attack. No. If we were more a cruel, aggressive character, that would be funny. What seems to be the problem here?
As surely as sharks circle spilled blood, this one has been casting an unwelcome shadow on our village.
One of the villagers steps forward, gestures to Harama.
We found coded documents in his quarters, and he defended himself with lies. Outsider spy.
What makes you think it's anything nefarious?
Because Rauatai hungers after these isles, like a tiger lurking in the tall grass and whetting its chops.
There's a bird going wild. It's up on top of this building. It's just spinning. Oh, it's gone. Just as I said something.
If you townies are dumb enough to go blundering into an alpha predator, you deserve what's coming to you.
That might not be helping Maya. She squares her stance and shakes her head.
Who are you to speak in his defense? And who is your traitor friend who postures like she is not one of us?
Jeers and rude gestures fill the air, many of them aimed at Maya. Care to elaborate, Maya?
I've got better things to do than listen to a bunch of islanders argue over who wants to die first.
She reaches for her weapon and begins to advance. Uh-oh. Maya, please. Crowd flinches back from Maya. The spokesperson raises a hand. Oh, maybe that worked.
A Huana who speaks for agents of Rauatai is no friend of the tribes. She and her bird will share in his fate.
He sweeps his hand and encompasses Maya and Harama both. With a bit of bluff and intimidate, I do quite like I already know that I'm going to walk away from this. How certain are you? That is a good line. The ringleader takes in a sharp breath, examining the faces of his neighbors and fellow tribesmen.
That's what I thought.
Maya folds her arm, wearing an accomplished grin.
Rama, we will have eyes on you. Cause no trouble.
Leader of the gang points from his eyes to Harama's, signaling the rest to depart. That was a good line. I do like that. Like, I know that I'm not going to lose, so...
I owe you thanks for that, stranger.
The big Rautine stands at ease, looks you up and down, nodding with approval.
Now here is a welcome sight.
Turns to face Maya. The smile brightens his features. I thought so. I thought there might be something there.
Is that little Ashiza? Hop over here, you old terror.
Harama opens his arms, and Maya's bird darts enthusiastically closer, pecking at Harama's shins.
Easy down. You don't know where he's been.
Maya arches her brow, smiling in spite of herself.
I would say that we should visit the closest tavern and toast to life. But for once, I might be the odd man out.
He praises us with a curious smirk.
Captain, this is Harama. We were shipmates on the Flying Buttress.
She nods to him, their eye contact lingering an extra moment.
That's a word for it. You could also say we were...
loyal servants of the homeland. That's enough out of you.
She touches her brow and shakes her head, hiding the hint of a smile.
Afraid this isn't a social visit. This comes from up high.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had to deliver a message to him anyway, didn't we? Passes him a roll of parchment. His demeanor hardens the moment he unseals the missive. Warming his tongue over his teeth, Harama lifts up the parchment to view it against a light source.
Atsura's up to his tricks again, I see. Thank you, Maya. I've been waiting for this.
What did Atsura send you?
Maya, why is he asking?
He squints at us, hesitating to say more.
Captain, later. I promise we can discuss it later.
Sure.
I guess we're done here. It's been, well, sort of like old times. In a good way.
She grins, planting her hands on her hips.
Especially seeing you coming and going again. When the dust settles, maybe we could...
He trails off, shifting his weight.
I'd like that. Ishi misses you something awful.
Aw, that's cute.
Say no more. Good luck in your travels and other adventures. Ashiza, you keep your feathers clean.
He salutes Maya and steps back with a wink. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll have a chat with Maya.
You probably have some questions about what we've been doing.
Yeah.
We found Harama in quite a state, didn't we? It's no wonder you'd be curious about what's going on. Harama is a sociable type of guy. Getting to know people is as easy to him as breathing is to you or me. Atsura set him loose so he can get to know as many people as possible.
So kind of like a spy then.
That's one way you could put it. He's keeping an eye on Tikawara. Who comes and goes, what sorts of things they discuss. Atsura is committed to a more peaceful Deadfire. But he's just one man. He needs good people to shoulder the burden with him.
So he's just eyes and ears then.
Only Atsura knows for sure. Harama might not even have all the facts. I certainly don't.
Yeah, the mob said he had a code of missives. Was that true? Probably was, let's be real.
Maybe. Probably. Let's just say we're not the first people to deliver Harama a missive that looked like one thing and read like another.
So what are we delivering then?
Truthfully, I don't know. They looked like ordinary documents to me, but I'm sure that's how Atsura wanted it.
Damn ciphers. And not like the class like I am. Ciphers like codes.
Atsura has a new code for every hour of the day. He probably has cipher keys tattooed all over his body.
Okay.
You have every reason to be suspicious. Just trust me that this is all for the best. I wouldn't lie about that.
We'll see, we'll see. You're lucky I like you.
I'm here. I'd be glad to. Happily.
Up on top of the hill, we still have to go. We have a few places still to go. What is Kuaru Hut? Is that a name or a title? I feel like we should probably remember. That sounds familiar, but... Into Kuaru Hut. This isn't trespassing, right? Nope, this is all stealing. Yeah, just a hut. Yeah, Kuaru. Yeah, I guess it's just like a... Yeah, it's like the middle class, isn't it? I think. Because there's also Roparu and Maparu or something. Shrine hut. There's also a drying hut up there too. Oh, that's creepy. That is creepy. I like it though. Statue depicts a voluptuous woman with the head of an anglerfish. The paint is thick, as if freshly applied. That is very cool though.
Indeed.
The bells reliefs have been worn smooth in some places and crusted with patina in others. So that's the way out. Let's just look around a bit before we go talking to the priestess, who's apparently kind of creepy, as we've been told. Tiana. The drum emits a deep, satisfying boom when you strike it. Oh, it does. Oh, do it again.
Happily.
Yes. It's up this way. Nothing? Okay. Hello, Tiana. A seasoned Huana woman rests her elbow on the drum like it's the only thing keeping her upright. She pats the hide skin, the percussion no more effortful than a sigh. She opens her eyes as you approach. Hello, I am Vok. One of her eyebrows arches up with an unspoken question. She squints down at the dock and nods towards your boat. Touches her brow with 2 fingers. Then she gives the drum a pair of playful taps. That may have been an introduction. Oh, I see. She doesn't speak. What do you do here? Exaggerated movements, she shields her eyes and scans the horizon. She points off in the distance, kicks her legs up with youthful glee, pretends to pound on the drum with wild, enthusiastic beats. Shrugging, she lets her hands fall to her side once again. Yeah, I'm guessing she, does not speak. Deep, wrinkled scar trace a winding path down her neck. She tilts her head to the side and beckons you to look closer. Oh. The angle and shape looks like the mark of a boar's tusks. Damn. Yeah, boars will get you. Raises one finger, points down to a dried hoof knotted to her belt. Makes a gesture of pulling back and releasing a bowstring several times in rapid succession. Grinning, she snaps her fingers. Leans once more against the drum with a satisfied sigh.
I admit it. I like this one.
I do like her too. She's cool. She rolls her eye at Mai and shoos her away. Can we too tap on? Play a short, hesitant beat. Bites the inside of her cheek and considers before drumming a quick response with her knuckles. And she beats a harder, faster rhythm and steps back, grinning at you. Hell yeah, let's play something together. Lays a hand on her hip, skeptical as you build up a rhythm. Eventually she bobs her head, smiles a little wider. She's in closer, your shoulders touching, beats on the drum fast enough to build tempo without outpacing you. Her rhythm response changes the tune, introducing complexity while keeping the spirit of the original alive. She closes her eyes and sways in place. The flow of her movements make the beat look effortless. Her arms are a constant blur. The village below, heads begin to bob. Furrowed brows momentarily relax. Finally, she breaks the rhythm and steps back, shaking out her arms and sucking in deep breaths. She tips her head to you, gratitude and recognition mingling with her exhaustion.
Get a room, you two.
I guess we'll try to ask her if she knows anything about the missing fruit. Probably not, though. Frowning, she sweeps her hand out to gesture at the entire village at once. She shrugs. Then her hand wanders towards her belly. She sighs through her nose. That was fun. I like you. I like you a lot, Tiana. You're cool. Chieftain's Lodge. This, I think, is the drying storage room. Oh, what's that? Stained Kaora reeds. Huana tribes use the hardy Kaora roots to weave baskets or mats. The material is flexible and firm, giving off a faint smell of salt water. We did just happen to meet someone who is, generational basket weaver, right? Damn, that's a loud seagull. Let's go talk to the chieftain real quick. Ranga Raunu. Ruanu.
Ah, welcome to Tikawara.
Hello. It's all stealing.
Of course.
The wood is smooth under your hand. The totem looks to have been carved and painted recently. It's a cool looking totem, though. Hello. And Amawa huddles in close conversation with the warriors next to him. He whispers in a low, stern voice. No sooner do you catch his eye that he grins wide enough to stretch every muscle in his face.
Happy day that the gods smile upon us. A favorable omen.
He inclines his head and touches his brow. Hello. Vok, Captain of the Defiant. At your service.
I would shower you with the fruit of our harvest, but the season is unkind, I say. Pococahara is restless. Even from afar, the storms tear our bounty up by the root and chase fish to calmer shores.
That's right, this was actually part of that quest, wasn't it? What is Pococahara?
An island not touched since the days of our ancestors.
That's right, we're hunting for Kaizo, aren't we?
The Valians went to Pococahara for luminous Ardra, but their expedition does not return. As the storms grow wild, Tikawara dies around us. No traveler will land here if they are forced to eat their belts, I say.
He absently presses his knuckles, wearing the blood from his fingers. I'm not going to say why, or ask why we don't just move his tribe, because this is their home. How's it causing storms?
You are new to the islands. I would not expect you to know of these things. Our ancestors told of luminous Ardra, the bones of the Deadfire, breaching through the sands of Pococahara. Ngati raises her watery fist in defense of the Ardra. Valian or Huana, it is nothing to her who suffers in the wake of such anger.
I have some history with old places that cause storms. That we do. Take a look. His eyes widen a little. A smile that creases his face seems, for the moment, genuine.
Here. This was a token passed down from the Rankas, said to come from Pococahara in brighter days.
He passes you a heavy length of copper, shaped in a spiral. Thank you, Ranu.
If you need aid, Himarihi's warriors need only someone to bark commands and they will go.
Tell me about your tribe.
Our village here is young still, but we will grow when the Valians come. That is for what we build many houses now, even a trading post.
Ambitious, but smart.
We make Tikawara pleasing to the Valians. Then when they come for Pococahara, they build their harbor here. They must.
Yeah, you don't seem to mind the Valiant influence here.
Some tribes push foreigners away, but it is good to have powerful friends.
Frown briefly clouds his expression.
Powerful friends have a way of extracting costly favors, don't they?
He gives us a sidelong glance.
If the Valians come, they will build an outpost here in Tikawara.
His gaze unfocuses like he's convincing himself of every word.
And then we will have more to trade with outsiders than just Rongi's mats. With coin comes protection, friendship. A favorable arrangement for both sides, I say.
Yes, but rarely does that work for the native people, does it? Colonial types usually don't. Yeah, it usually doesn't go well. Yeah, you don't have a lot to support that many people yet, at least.
You sure you want to question that? We never get nice ones like this.
Then we buy what we do not grow. Soon our pockets will drag behind us with foreign coin.
He blinks at us and clears his throat.
I say that in Tikawara there is always a spot around the fire and...
Gurgle reverberates from the stomach of the guard standing next to Ranu. Grimaces and places his hand over his belly as if to muffle the sound. The Ranga shoots him a withering glare.
And a Koiki in every hand.
When he turns back to us, he's all wide smiles and pleasantries again. Yep.
Speak on, friend.
Yes. You can ask a little bit more about Pococahara.
Wind and sorrow are all that emerge from the ruins. Never answers.
Yeah, beyond the storms, is there any other danger we should look out for?
Akira, we paddle our canoes the long way around Pococahara for a reason, I say. Another people lived among our ancestors and built a temple in the desert. Now there is only death.
Only death.
Now, that does tend to follow the Ingwithins.
Yeah.
But the Valians close their ears to my warning.
Okay.
Speak on, friend. What say?
Does he have any other places to buy supplies other than the trading post?
The Valians left many crates with
just
the
him.
dwarf. He hoards them by the beach.
Annoyance flickers across his face, but it's gone as quickly as a ripple on the water.
But we never refuse a guest. If you need sleep, Himarihi will show you all the villages contending for the honor of your visit. And if you need strong Mataru warriors to fight at your side, then Himuihi can help you with this also. She guards the trading post.
Don't know how much I trust him.
Happily.
Oh, the many rips in this worn old banner have been leveling and stitched back together. That's a cool looking banner. Yeah, I don't know how much I trust him. Maybe he's just ambitious and hoping for the best. You know, fake it till you make it kind of deal. I don't really trust him that much, though, I'll be honest. Gives me a weird vibe. Oh, it lies due east. So, okay. Oh, we only need to bring her with us. That's right, there's still we need to do that, too. So why did we need to chat with... Chipu... Okay. They want us to talk with the priestess for some reason. I don't remember why, I'll be honest. We'll go chat with her, though. I like this. It's a nice little village. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on, and it's not the best, but... Oh yeah, that's right. It's to do with the Valians.
Bitter today, outsider.
This looks like a smaller, older version of the statue outside. The wood is smooth and mottled with water damage. They probably moved it inside and made a bigger, better one, right? Hello, Nairi. This woman's young, but her serious manner makes her look much older. Her nose and ears are pierced in several places. Her mouth is twisted in a scowl.
More outlanders. Are your masters so desperate that they send you to plunder a starving village?
Will be nice. Think we got off on the wrong foot. Vok, captain of the Defiant. That seems to be our line.
For what do you say this? To impress me? You are no different from the last ones who came through. Outlanders conquer us with ink and paper packs as well as blades. But they conquer us all the same.
I'm looking after the expedition that was lost.
Better for us all if they stay lost, I say. Ruanu. He collaborates with the bottom feeders who went to Pokokahara for Adra riches. I warned the Valians about Pokokahara, but why listen to the ignorant Huana girl? Now I remain. They are gone. Taken by the curse.
The curse?
Those who make for Pokokahara are devoured by Nagati, the trickster of the seas.
Her hand strays to a coral crescent at her neck. It's pitted with age and looks older than her.
Forgive me for saying, but I ain't afraid of your goddess. I got a divine purpose, and so blessed protection from my god.
Yeah.
How comforted these outsiders must feel when they lie to themselves as well. Dark clouds surround Pokokahara, and in my dreams, they swallow us all.
She looks at the statue next to her, her eyes bright with intensity. It's a good speech. It sounds like when she's rehearsed a little too carefully. Using our insight as well. Do you really believe all of that? She sighs deeply, her bony shoulders rising like a vulture's wings.
We tell these stories not because they happen just so. We tell them for what they mean. Our Rangosphere makes him too trusting. He believes the Valiant traders will protect us if they settle here and mine Pokokahara.
She closes her eyes and shakes her head.
So the villagers pour their sweat into the sand, building a trading post on a barren island.
A deer. Oh. Oh yeah, because we're a Deerian, aren't we? Yeah, what do you think will happen?
If more Valians come? Akira, the same thing that has happened with every other foreigner. They will kill us, rob us, enslave us. And we will be too busy building their halls and sweeping their docks to fight.
She bites her lip in a bitter frown.
Many see in you the blessing of Nagati. If the trickster touched your soul, then prove it now. If you go to Pokokahara, I say the best thing is to destroy it for the tribe.
Her brow raises sharply as she studies your reaction.
Sometimes the ends justify the means.
I would have thought Shodi wouldn't be alright with that, but apparently she
Akira,
is.
your friend sees the shape of things.
Okay, Shodi's down for
When
it.
the Hydra is gone, the Valians will dig somewhere else, leaving us to point our canoes toward more welcoming shores.
How will I destroy it, though?
If I knew, then I would go myself.
Fair.
Anything that is built can surely be destroyed, Akira. And the storms are proof of powerful magic at work. Dispel this magic, banish it, whatever needs doing.
Okay. I'll
I
consider
hope
it.
so. And we did not speak of this, Akira.
We have heard that Anaharu also had problems with outsiders. She winces as you speak the name. One hand strikes the coral crescent pendant. Oh. Forces it back down, pinning her hand beneath folded arms.
Anaharu was a tribe's priest before me. And he was my father.
Oh.
Before he challenged Ruanu to a trial of waves.
Oh. She sighs and takes hold of the pendant, gripping it in a tight fist.
But he was cast off. We are forbidden to speak of him.
Cast off?
It means the tribe must forget him. The Ranga divided his possessions among the other Mataru, and now we do not speak of him.
What's the trial of waves? I have an idea, but...
When there is an argument between leaders that cannot be answered, we turn to Nagati. Two challengers risk violent currents, beasts from the deep, and waves that would dash them against the rocks. The winner, if there is one, has Nagati's favor. The loser, living or dead, is forgotten by Nagati and the tribe.
Why did he challenge Ranu?
My father knew the traders are as dangerous as pirates and slavers, perhaps more, because they grow strong in Neketaka.
Her mouth becomes a hard line. Her eyes for a moment look distant, dead.
So, when the expedition came, he begged Ruana to send them away and move the tribe to another island.
Oh, so actually they would be okay with moving the tribe, okay. Her knobby knuckles pale as she squeezes the pendant.
Ruanu, he did not listen, and Anaharu was done talking. Anaharu goes to his next life, but forgotten, he goes to a different tribe.
Guess we might as well ask. She seems to be the priestess of this tribe. She nods, one finger brushing the crescent pendant at her neck.
We worship the same gods as the foreigners, but sometimes with different names. This is Nagati, the trickster of the seas.
She points to the wooden statue. It's as smooth as an old piece of driftwood. The sun bleached in water-stained patches. Just years of travel from one village to the next.
You worship Gon same as I do, at least in Neketaka. But I'll admit I've never called Andra Ngati.
Foreigners know her as Andra. To us, there is no difference.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. It's all the same god, just different names, right? In this type of setting, it's still the same end deity, right? Yeah, you don't seem to me think much of Ranu's leadership, probably because he killed her father.
He is our Ranga. My own great aunt looked into his soul and declared him such.
Even as she says this, she hesitates, one hand clenching and a fist at her side.
I must respect him, even as he builds a village for our enemies.
Yeah, there's probably no reasoning for him, but has she tried?
Akira, I have, and so did Anna.
Yeah, her father breaks off, looking down and frowning.
Anaharu. I must learn to stop saying his name.
Okay. Interesting. Looks like we're destroying Samaja. Because we've had multiple people want it done. And honestly, I'm not that close with either of the trading companies. The Royal Deadfire or the Valians. I don't really care about either of them. I don't like either of them, to be honest, so I'm down for it. Should we chat with Vector?
No sign of my shipmates on the horizon.
Probably have to come back, that's right. Where are...
For what do you follow me?
Him. Rongi keeps his hands aside, breathing heavily all the while. You seem awfully nervous. Something the matter?
Can a weaver not soak his feet in the cool sand?
We've noticed he has something hidden, so no.
Our village has troubles, Akira. I go here to set mine afloat on Ngati's back.
To indicate the peaceful lapping of the waves. I like the option, tell me what's going on before I drown you in a tide pool. God damn. I'm here to help. Don't be so anxious.
How could you know about...
He narrows his eyes and shakes his head. Seems totally disbelieving, but sighs and releases the tension in his shoulders.
I stole the Koiki, not Tamao.
I had a feeling.
Ruanu would have us waste our last Koiki on a ceremony to the gods. I say the seeds must be harvested and planted.
He nods, resolute on this point, as he eases back.
So I hide them by the shore, where the sun warms the sand just so. And I wait.
Yeah, it is a pretty good way to get the seeds. So Tamao is innocent.
What say? He has stolen, insulted us, even hurled insults at the gods. He is no innocent, I say. If birthing a new crop of Koiki means his sacrifice, even Ngati would forgive this.
Yeah, I'll ask why he doesn't try to explain to the chieftain. We know why it doesn't work.
Ruanu would not understand. A Kuaru like me is no farmer. It is not my place to decide what is harvested. But if I can spring life from the Koiki seeds, then we have a chance to feed the tribe on a new crop. At least, what tribe still lives by the time the fruit grows?
Yeah, I mean, he does know his stuff, though. It is a good way to get the seeds going.
Akira, do you cultivate?
His eyes swell open with hope.
Koiki is tough, stubborn. It does not surrender without a fight. I let Amira's hot breath warm the heart of the seeds and tell them to grow.
Yeah, so I guess now I just have to think of what I should tell.
Akira, but say nothing. If Huana takes back the Koiki, we will grow nothing else in time to sustain the tribe.
I don't know. I don't know yet.
For the good of the tribe, let Tumau meet the gods that the rest of us might eat again.
That is a dilemma, isn't it? Can we maybe go chat with the chieftain real quick? Maybe. Maybe.
Whatever you need, you must only ask.
Shit, okay, no, that would have been too easy, I guess. I think we'll leave this for after the break. It's right around that time. I'm going to take a quick 5-ish, 10-minute break, give or take. And when we get back, we're probably going to fuck up something. Probably going to destroy this village by accident or get somebody killed or, yeah. Consequences. Gotta love it. Yes, I will be right back. See you soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, Remy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hello. Welcome. Willkommen. It is, it is. You fanfare. We are in a moral crisis on a native island. Fun. Is that how you say it in Dutch? I don't actually know. I know Willkommen is German, as I think it is. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's fine, that's fine. Hope you had a safe trip. Cycling's always a bit dodgy sometimes, isn't it? But yeah, we're having a little moral quandary, kind of. I mean, I don't think there's much we can do, but it sucked. Yeah, I feel that it also especially if you're just coming home from work, it's never fun having to, like, the trip home from work is never fun. You just want to get home. No, we won't choose the bad guys. We're the nice guys. We're benevolent and helpful, even if that means we make bad decisions. Because we're trying to do right. Sometimes you can't do the good thing, no matter how much you try.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
Who do we talk to now? I mean, we have... Hold on. Oh, do we actually have to go take it? Okay. Okay.
I think that's beyond me.
We do dried fruit. Okay. We have Pakeo as well. We already have done everything though. We could crack this open. This Lag of Faith being kept here, which I feel is a little fucked up, but alright, let's do this. I had a thought of what we should do, but I don't think there's gonna be much. There's so many other things we can do, but I feel like since this is a game, we are gonna have two options instead of, you know, a third better option.
Yes. Hello. Whatever you need, I can help.
He speaks with the false poise of someone who spends a lot of time practicing in front of the mirror. Yes, I found a bunch of koiki fruit buried by the shore.
Hidden from all the sand crabs and liars, I say.
Ikira, that is no work of mine. Though I want to see you lose a finger to the crabs, digging up the rest.
He laughs in spite of himself, his teeth red with dried blood.
I say I'm beyond finished. For this, I'll feed you to Ngati myself.
If we have the choice, someone who is in general just kind of meh, but is innocent of this crime, or someone who actually stole him but is going to try to provide for the village, I blame the chief. There's so many things you can do to fix the food problem instead of just what he's doing. Is this really necessary, though? You know?
With respect, it is not for you to question how I protect the tribe and appease the gods.
Alright, alright.
Unless you think someone else is to blame.
Just... He holds the other edge of the blade near Tamao's face, hesitating. Finally, he reaches back and cuts the prisoner's bonds.
It is not worth dirtying my blade.
Oh.
Try not to sicken Ngati on your way down her more.
Okay, so you didn't execute him at least. Just send him off. Send him away, banished. Hoist to his feet, gestures to the beach. So after all, he passes you a few bottles and shells. Okay.
Coward. I will take this satisfaction to my next life.
Actually, no, he is going to have to commit himself to the waves. Oof. Okay, I don't know how much I like that outcome or these outcomes, but whatever. What can you do? Key made of shells. And a potion of deafness. That's pretty fun. Oh, yeah, we got a really fat cat, by the way. Look at this. Look at this fucker. How fat it is. Also a cool hat. Oh yeah, we have to leave now, don't we? We have to go elsewhere. Actually, maybe we should go talk to the guy who actually did it real quick. See his thoughts on all of this. Does he have anything to say now? Can we help him out further? Make sure he doesn't waste this opportunity? I don't know. He's probably not down here anymore. Nope, oh well. Off we go. Deeper into the island. She's cool. I like her. Oh, lovely little... That looks like a face. I don't like that. Where are we buying this from? Rum. Rice. I'll buy 100 rice. 50 medical. We don't have a lot of cash right now, but... For some reason the dog sells for 2,000. Still weird, but... Yeah, we're going to keep all the fancy magic stuff. Sell one of those, though. Sure, yeah, more supplies. Let's leave on foot. Take us 1 hour to get out of town. We have a few things to do on this island. We also have a lot to do around the island as well. If we get that far, I don't know how long it'll take to do all of this. It is quite a bit, actually. Let's start with it. Sunapu Beach. Something about the curve of the path ahead of you gives you pause. With the obscured sightlines, you recognize this is a good place for an ambush. At the same time, you don't hear anything out of the ordinary. Actually, don't hear anything at all. No hums of insects, no rustling of animals. Even the air has stilled. Yeah, that's a bad sign. Search for the presence of other minds with our awesome mind powers. We're the only one that can actually do it, yeah. You open your mind to your surroundings, seeking higher thoughts. Sure enough, you sense a pulsing, baleful hostility nearby. We can just shout at them and come and get me. Let's sneak towards the malignant presence. I have decent stealth. As you move carefully forward, you spot a massive Lagofaith slinking through the wild growth. Even crouched, the wilder towers among the tropical trees, with a bleached skull on its head. Doesn't seem to have spotted us. Yet. I mean, we were tasked with clearing out Lagofaith, so ambush and attack. Sneak close. Hopefully this isn't a bad idea. I mean, it's probably a bad idea, but we can survive it, right? We will survive. There are totems around, huh?
At once.
Can I get away with... Oh, God. Skulking terror. That feels like it's gonna kill us. I don't like that. But you know what? I'm gonna give it... a try. I guess we'll do over that. Sneaky. If we can attack it while staying out of the range of this thing.
Speak for. Let's go.
Or we can have her shoot it.
Still got it.
Because that's the nice thing about a rifle, is, you know. There we are. That actually worked pretty well.
Very helpful.
Shiza. I think you can run at it. Actually, it doesn't even matter, because, yeah. Okay, that'll be it.
Yeah?
There! Holy hell, this thing's huge, and I'm very scared of it. What are your chances of knocking it down?
Come on!
Miss. That's not a good start.
How may I help?
Alof. We summon... These dragons are going to get us killed, though. Summon tentacles. Everyone loves tentacles.
Yeah?
Tentacular. That was weird. That's not even... That's actually a word in Dungeons of Dreadmore. There's a wand called the Tentacular Wand. Which is pretty funny.
Just like that.
Oh, actually... We did 42 damage and it was actually bad. It's probably got 280 to 300 total health. Which isn't awful. Go to work, tentacles. Now, if there were multiple of these type of things, that'd be bad. Oh, he's focusing on the tentacles as well, which... Gotta love. Wounding shot. And then we can move a little closer. Ishiza. Move around this side and do your combo. Or miss. Yes. That works too. Doesn't like lightning. Unfortunately, I don't think we actually have anything that can do lightning right now. No. And we can't mess with his equipment in the middle of battle. Luckily, fire is as good as anything against them, so it's gonna just be fire. Or corrosive. We could do corrosive. Yeah. Maybe not. We're much better with area of effect with Alof, aren't we? Fuck it, go for it. Go for it.
Very well.
Oh, good.
No, okay. We might have to switch to the mace then. It's hurt. That's good. You're probably going to die. So... Fuck, these misses are awful. Come on. Come on, Adair. You can do better than this. I mean, it's got decent defense, not that good. Oh, that hurt. That one hurt. Yep. He's not as scary, though, as I thought. We're fine. Fireball just for fun. Oh, Ningoth's Death Ray. Inflicts raw damage, affects fortitude, only affects enemies. I mean, he's got a really good fortitude. But, might as well. Come on, Ishiza.
What can I do?
Switch to the mace and hope for the best.
Happy to oblige. Lavaru be on seek.
What the hell? It reflected back at it. That's terrifying. It can reflect spells back at us.
Hey.
That's scary. I do not like that. Finally, you got a hit off. Keep going for it. Just keep shooting. It's almost dead. It's nearly there. Yes, the tentacles might get the kill. Oh, so close to the tentacles. Actually, oh, did they? Oh no, wounding shot did. His turn started. Okay, that was easier than I thought. None of us even died. Ooh, a fine club, liver, fish. Okay. How anticlimactic. I mean, it was just one guy. I wonder if we'd left it alone, if when we attacked the other on the other Leviathans on the island, if it would have been attracted to the noise and attacked us as well. That would have been pretty bad. That would have been bad. It was only so easy because we all ganged up on it. It isn't always easy to judge who fought or why. What belongs to the dead leave behind. It's a legacy that anyone can claim. Ancient battle site. A cloak of deflection, some baby pearls. Scale armor. Okay. Everyone has a cloak, I believe. She doesn't. Oh. You want a cloak of deflection? Just... I mean, it's probably pretty helpful. I know, right? I don't either. It's... Oh. Spell reflection is... It's always terrifying, isn't it? Like a goddamn Tarrasque. Just... try to disintegrate it, and then you end up, you know, killing your party's cleric or something ridiculous. Awkward. Pretty lady, make brain go... I feel ya. Just brain shut off, no thought, only pretty. The scent comes from you gradually as you travel. It says of the kitchens of Cade Nua, of honey, cinnamon, and fresh bread, of meals shared with those now absent. Off the path you catch a glimmer of movement. Something large and bulbous stirs beyond the trees. Okay, let's sneak. Oh, pretty. In the center of a nearby clearing stands a Delimgon, tending to a large spore. She seems formed of the living tropics, with vibrant flowers cresting her head. Her shape suggests that of an elf, replete with pointed ears. What's this spore look like? She's got perception, right? Oh. Bulbous fungus towers taller than an Omawa, its fleshy fronds hanging over its bulging stalk. Gross. Miasma of yellow dust hangs around it, gently stirring in the light breeze. A dank spore. Barely make out the recumbent form of some unfortunate kith tangled in its roots. The essence of the spore sucks from its victims, glimmering along its length. If it notices you, it will likely attack, and the spores clouding around it could confuse your senses. Let's just creep on past. They're just vibing. We're just gonna leave them alone. Burial site. Is it wrong that we're plundering a burial site? There's no downsides to it this game, though, so I guess it's okay. Captain Thanic. Oh, he would kill us. Unaffiliated ship? Does he only move when we move? Weird. Boa Hika Pass. It's a pass. The rumbling reaches your ears first, a low growl from the land, before being pierced by the cry of a distant bird. The ground sets vibrating beneath your feet, the growing roar of the stampeding beast echoing around you. Is there a rock? You now crest your eyes to find that Stampede has passed, now only a rumbling cloud in the distance. As the dust settles, you note that a few of the bull remain, fallen and still, with large feathered darts protruding from their fur. Oh no, it's a hunting party. Single boar up remains, a piglet that nudged its snout against one of the prone beasts. Aww. Don't do this to me. We'll sneak closer. They seem to be breathing, be it shallowly. Not sure how long they have before they meet the wheel. Yes, let's try to heal them up. Shodi. Revive. One of the boar fights to its feet, shaking itself roughly to throw off the darts with a series of snorts. The others seem beyond help. Suddenly you hear out the sound of flapping feet, find yourself staring down a group of Lagofaith hunters. The gurgled hiss they advance upon you. We wanted to help. We want to help the piggies. I wonder if we can still get that piglet. We're collecting all the animals. I better be able to still get the pig. It's probably somewhere around here. Oh, they're gonna kill us. This is gonna be bad. Oh no. Let's get some friends out here. She's just chill for now. Actually, if you run... No, let's just chill for now. Let's let them make the first move.
Happy to oblige.
This here is definitely going to be a battleground, though, so... Prep consecrated ground. Bonk. 77 damages. Not bad.
Leave it to me.
Hello? Move there, please. Thank you. Oh, Lord. Don't breathe fire on this one. Please go to someone else. Please. Please, Drakes. Don't do what you're going to do. Oh, they actually can't. Okay. This is going to get very strange in terms of pathfinding, isn't it? I think the AI is going to know what to do.
Your orders?
Right. Maya. The mage. Kill the mage. It's always the first point of order. Get the mage.
So help me God, I'll whoop the next one of you who takes aim at me.
I like that. That was... What the hell is this guy doing? What the fuck are you doing?
How may I help?
Look at him. What is he doing? You know, I should just hit our own Drake for what it's been doing. They actually... Again, lightning. Now, wall of fire. Can I can't really orientate it, can I? I don't think I can. No. You know what? Tentacle time. Let's get right into the middle of everything.
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Tentacle time. Hands of Light. Oh, it's a heal. It's a paladin. Fucker. Burn. Burn, holy flame.
Yeah?
It's definitely a clusterfuck. Ooh, 68 damage. Adair does some good work, man. Let's just really just keep focusing on that one. It keeps healing, which is really annoying.
As you wish.
Bonk. Just a good solid bonk with a mace. Can't go wrong with it. Tentacles. Oh, it gets rid of the dragons. Honestly, tentacles would be more useful than the dragons anyway, let's be honest. I'm gonna do that fireball because it makes them makes them immobilized when it hits them. Freezes them in place. Which is which is nice.
Lava root beyond seek.
Die.
That would be a no.
Burn in holy flame.
Captain.
Again.
For the wrong and can't get a clean hit.
I mean, not bad. It interrupted him, too.
Hey.
The combo is really why we did it. I don't think you can actually reach... No, pathfinding is getting very strange around here.
I don't think I can pull that off.
What we can do, actually, is teleport in the reach of them. Yes. Yes. Yes, we can.
Yes?
2 mages. And we can. If we move here... Actually, are we already in melee with it? I think we are. 52 damage. We do a shit ton of damage.
Most inconvenient.
Living up to his namesake.
Not very helpful.
Amazing single target damage. Hell yeah.
How may I help?
Alright, off. How much is the normal fireball then? Keep bombing the shit out. He's near death. Shodi could maybe get him if she has a slot left. She does. There he goes. Chief, no more.
Your orders?
That's it.
Ooh.
What do you need?
60-something damage to those two. That's amazing.
Here we go.
Die. Just Adair getting in there, wailing on him. Nope. Yep. I guess switch back to your sword, because it works well against unarmored targets.
Very well.
Okay. I mean, you can really just do nothing, because
How may I help?
y'all are... It's just bad. Just fully... Let's actually try this spell out again. Maybe it'll work. When does Shiza get there? Shiza can fly. Nope.
What can I do you for?
Yeah, alright, Shodi, just get back there.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Adair can solo a mage. Yeah, look at him.
Speak freely.
Although, to be honest, he doesn't have to solo it because we also have Maya, who pretty much took it out. There we go. Tentacles are going away. We can finally move around now. Ow. Rude. Fine, just attack him.
I'm here.
The positioning, it's so awkward.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Are you immobilized? Why can you not... Whatever. Let's not question it. Things are getting weird.
The lad's aim. Yes?
Bonk.
Lava. This is futile.
Lavaru, be on seek.
Something I can do?
And dead.
Speak freely.
I suppose it can't be helped. What can I
He
do?
cannot move, and I'm a little concerned.
As useful as a bump
I'm
on a
a little
pickle.
concerned about why he can't move, though. I hope we're not
What
stuck.
can I do you for? Let's reap this whirlwind.
And you can move in, okay. More magic missiles. Magic missiles.
Of course.
Ring of Overseeing, fine Warhammer. Okay. I don't actually know if we can get the little baby piglet. I was hoping that we could still, but sad. No more baby. Oh well. Bound to happen, I guess. We're gonna lose a pet now and then. I'd love to collect every single one. I wonder if there's an achievement for that. But I'm gonna collect all that I can. At the very least. Ale. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I need to put these things in with the ship. Yes, that's good. Huana Ravine is the last place to go on the island. So quick save. I'll just keep going over island hopping. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Huana Ravine. This is where the Lagofaiths were. Their camp is. We need to go attack the brood mother. And the rest will scatter, apparently.
Real quiet now.
That is a trap. Lagofaith Mage.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
Yes?
I will sneak.
Indeed.
Disarmed. Corrosive Cloud
Happy to
Trap.
oblige.
Back.
Yes?
Is there a way to get through this without fighting, I wonder?
I'd be glad to.
Sneak. Now.
Oh?
Well, there might have been. There's only 3 of them, though. We can take this. Can actually get all 3 of them, I think. A well-placed fireball.
Yeah.
Because Aloth is a very specific type of wizard. The burn them all type. To be fair, so is Shodi. Shodi? The pathfinding in this game is very strange sometimes.
All thick Worthen Roth.
Hello, Adair. You probably don't want to get too close. 53.
Damn the lad's aim.
Oh, it didn't actually hit this
I'm
one.
listening.
That hit them. 35 damage. Not bad. Sidewinder.
What can I do?
I want to make sure I can walk up to it. Good. Ooh. That's a good hit. It's a very good hit. Ow. Rude.
Oh?
Do more fireballs where that came from. This one's a cold fireball.
You were saying? I've got this, Captain.
Ow. That hurt.
I'm alright.
Oh, good.
Alright, Shodi, you can, if you hit him, he's dead. Yeah, 130 damage. Generally, when they're at that point, if you hit, they're dead.
Inconvenient.
Can he still cast while paralyzed? I feel like he probably can't, but I don't know in this game.
I'm on it.
By all known... No, apparently can, the words.
Yes?
You know what I was trying to say.
Quietly, happily. Oh? I can't do it.
I shall.
Ooh, pretty. We're high up. Goddamn. Shiftwood's frame is strung with bones and seashells. They tinkle in the breeze. Pretty. Little wind chime.
Shadow comes to muddy the light.
Tan, Scare Beetle, Lagofaith Mage.
The shadow comes to muddy the light.
I feel like, yes, now we're back in order. Shodi was a little out of place, so she... Let's see if so I don't have to do that again. So I don't forget. So the positioning was weird.
I'm here.
Adair, Shodi, Maya, Aloth in the middle, and the bird, Shiza.
You were saying?
I'd like to throw something over there. Oh shit. Redfin. Fireball.
I cannot
Bonk.
whack him any harder.
Well, that didn't do amazing, but, you know, they can't all be winners, can they?
Yeah. Sure thing.
Let's move here. I feel like this is going to be a good place for our stand to be. I'm gonna actually pain link Aloth because I get the feeling they're going to go for him because he's the one that was revealed first. Yes, just hold.
Yes?
Protect yourself. Now let's just keep it simple.
This is futile.
Your orders?
She can fireball too. No, I think we'll wounding shot the mage. 34 damage, not bad, not bad. We got the attention of a lot more than last time. Shit. Yes, attack the bird, that's fine. They're bunching themselves up very nicely, though. That's a nice little spin move. Yes, yes. This is actually kind of perfect. Detected a trap. Oh, over there? That's fine. I'm actually kind of glad we didn't try to go that way. I was tempted to run someone down that way, but
That wasn't half bad.
glad we didn't. God, looks just beautiful fireball. Interrupt. I love that. Just a bullet to the head interrupts their spellcasting. You are in a bad way. So you're gonna run because you're immune to attacks of opportunity. Alright, Shodi, same thing. Burn. Burn them all. I will move up and attack the beetle. Or try to.
God darn it! Arthek Worthen Roth.
What the hell's happening with her? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Let's not worry about that. Bird's probably gonna die, but let's go harry the mage.
I cannot whack him any harder.
Oh, we moved just inside of the range of it. That's unfortunate. We got hit ourselves. Oops. That's unfortunate.
We're not done yet.
Ooh, that was pretty good. Oh god, what's going on? Help.
Happy to oblige.
Help. Burn them again. Burn a nation.
Worthen Roth.
Burninate.
That's not very helpful.
I love area of effect spells. There's nothing quite as satisfying as a well-placed fireball, is there? Don't suppose she can know, because she can revive, she can't heal. Yeah.
Yes?
Lost the light.
Shit. She got paralyzed. Properly. Yeah, there goes that turn. So, okay, so proper paralyzed does actually... Yeah, okay. I guess earlier he was more like immobilized instead.
Something I can do.
Sorry, that was a hiccup, I think. The fuck? Ooh.
Your orders? For the homeland! Can't get a clean hit.
I also really it's also very satisfying, her attacks. Just a nice rifle bullet to the head. I like her. Her class is fun. She's a gun hawk, which is just cool. Burn.
This is futile.
Okay, you paralyzed 2 of them. That was worth it. You paralyzed the mage and the chief. Blind the both of them. These are Lagu Faith, they're called. They're kind of like, yeah, they're kind of like lizardy, semi-amphibious tribal creatures. Very similar to, yeah, like lizard folk, and I guess in a way more basic, like tribal kobolds in a weird way, because they love traps and they like hunting and ambushing, but they don't quite have the trap proficiency as kobolds do. But they can be compared to kobolds, I suppose. They're cool. I actually kind of like them, though. They're annoying, but they're quite cool.
How may I help?
It just died. It died from burn damage. They're also kind of like the next evolution of Zareps from the first game. Zareps in the first game were very much kobolds, weren't they? Dragon worshipping little tribal people. Little lizardy dragon worshippers. That's very kobolds. It's kind of like a more advanced version of them, I imagine. Oof. Just chopped it into bits. They are significantly more difficult than Zareps ever were, though. Zareps never gave us trouble. Lagu Faith, on the other hand. Sections of the boulder have been etched with strange runes and glyphs. Many of them seem to represent local plants and wildlife.
Maybe rest.
Why did you walk on the trap? You idiot. I hate you. Why would you do that?
I'll see what I can find.
We still have to go, my man. You got yourself injured by the trap.
What did you find, Ishi?
Indeed. Don't walk on it this time, please. Thank you. Assassin Vine? Excuse you?
Yes?
Another quick save. I'm gonna try to sneak past it. Oh, Jungle Lurker. Oh.
Of course.
Fuck. Now I'm gone. You find an old stone coffer, pitted and mottled by long exposure to the elements. The lid is cracked, but thick woody vines like giants' fingers hold it in place. Try to have someone pull them away. We're the only one close enough. Or burn them with a torch. They shrivel to twigs and then they sprout. New things. We're going to have to do this, aren't we? Oh. This feels...
I'm here.
You know what? Let's do the other half of this first. We'll deal with them on the way out if we're feeling healthy enough. That feels like a distraction. That's meant to fuck with us. Oh lord, what are you? You're the Broodmother. I like the skull, the painted skull on its head. A large Lagerfaith, a Broodmother by her size and crest, surfaces from the pool. Around her neck hangs a knotted cord strung with shiny odds and ends. She chirps softly. As you draw closer, she gurgles in agitation, but does not attack. She dives down and disappears. You hear splashing and chattering coming from further up the slope.
Usually this would be where they tear your throat out.
I wonder if we actually can reason with them. I feel like maybe... That's pretty. That's very pretty. Because they said we can't. I wonder if we can. I mean, we have a friendly Sarb with us, so... She's on the boat. She's cool. Oh, there's a lot of them up here. Cocking her head, the broodmother watches you, lets out an inquisitive chirp. Just chirp back at her. Brrr. Stops gurgling, takes a tentative step closer, craning her neck with interest. Other Lagavraith peer and chirp at us as well.
Yeah, because first contacts always tend to go well.
Yeah. A young Lagavraith pokes his head out from behind one of the adults and burbles happily. The adult ushers it back with a firm claw. Looks smaller than the hatchlings in the cage, but not by much.
Oh, Anna.
Oh, interesting. Observing the exchange, she looks to us and lets out a plaintive cry. They're trying to say Huana.
Huana.
Huh. Who's Anna? No. Huana? Snell's gurgles rise in volume. Other Lagavraith bare their teeth at the name.
Oh, Anna.
She hisses. Her attending warriors brandish spears, clubs, and blowguns.
Can't really blame them, can ya?
Yes, you seem to hate them, which is very fair. They stole your children.
I recall when you picked up ancient Inquithin, but this?
Hatchlings.
She screeches, not at you it seems, but what you've said. A flash of anger and pain from the brutal mother's mind strikes yours like a gust of heat. Your power enables you to peer into her memories. Had a quick drink. You see Amawa, huge and terrible, pushing the Lagavraith deeper into the jungle. The Amawa's language is an unintelligible roar to the broodmother. She sees their aggression written on the corpses of her fallen kin. She also sees the invader routing up her hatchlings, driving them back to their wooden nests by the beach. Many claws tighten about weapons and tails lash in eager hypnotic rhythm. The broodmother watches you. Yes, they seem to have captured her young. She greets you with emotion, rocking her whole body back and forth. Bristling fin flashes like a blade. The other Lagavraith bare their teeth even wider. Turning her attention from you to the formation of Lagavraith, she hisses and flicks her tail, gesturing towards the bottom of the ravine, towards the village. The others bob their heads in agreement. Uh-oh.
Anna.
I think we can try. We can try to rescue her hatchlings, but they have to stay away from the village. Get too close, they'll kill you. The broodmother chitters and blinks at you, tilting her head this way and that. At last she raises her head and trills to the treetops. One by one, the Lagavraith lower their weapons and snap their jaws shut. Also sorry about the dozen or so dead ones on lower down the hill. Misunderstanding.
Please. Hatchlings.
I didn't expect them to speak. I mean, I know that they're sentient. We know this already, but they've never spoken before.
Oh, we gotta do it.
Adair, please. He can't say no to a cute face, and I guess he sees them as cute faces. I guess they could be cute in a weird way. Okay, well, let's have a quick go down here. Maybe we can try to take on the assassin vines and all this.
What can I do you for? All right.
What can I do?
Captain?
Maya, let's get the bird.
Oh.
Aloth. Old reliable. More to do a bit of damage than anything else. There's a question mark. Is there something else? This is bad. This is fine. No, we're fine. Attack. Attack the vine. Oh, it's another jungle lurker. Okay.
What can I do
This
you for?
could be interesting.
Yes?
Can we reach it in one go? I think we should... Yeah, we can get there.
Oh, good.
Stand together.
I'm a little concerned of what this thing can do, so...
That's right.
Oh, it's nearly dead in one turn, though. Look at that. And actually another fireball would do well. Yeah, fireballs, love it. It's actually just out. Oh damn, that did nothing. Okay, fireball, assassin finds dead, that's good. These things are slow as shit. Look at them. That's helpful. I don't like whatever she's doing. Nature's focus. I don't like whatever she's doing. Alright, Shoti. More burn. They probably don't like fire. No, they do not. Burn.
You were saying?
How about interrupting?
Can't get a clean hit.
I mean, you're doing your job. You're keeping it from casting whatever the hell those are doing.
Oh?
It pulled the dare. That's fine. Let's get some tentacle friends. Burn. Burn. Let's go fight her. Takedown combo. Unfortunately, it didn't. It can sometimes knock them down, which I think I was hoping for. They don't like slashing. And we do slashing or piercing, so we're good. Just gotta get in there. 38. Her laughing, I swear. It's something. And again, you know what? She's having a great time. Good for her. Probably not easy being a sentient sword,
Not
so.
to alarm you, but I'm slowly dying of poison.
Oh, it only lasts for a round, okay. Last on... Or, I thought it would have lasted for the other, okay. I see. Let's move up here. We can ray of fire this one. Oh well, just ray of fire that.
Happy to oblige.
Alright, Shoti. Again. Burn. Burn.
Oh, good.
I'm listening.
Yeah, have a... hobble her a little bit. Or no, wound her, not hobble. $66 damage. We're doing good damage. They have a lot of health, but they don't have like a lot of defense, it seems. That's their main thing.
Ain't you got the decency to die?
Ain't you got the decency to die? That's a line. Ow. Ow. Oh lord. They just beat the hell out of us. It does not like summons. It really doesn't like summons. If I move down here... Maybe a little bit more out.
Can't take much more.
Jesus. Yes. Torrent of flame. Just explode. Ooh, that did it.
Happy to oblige.
Alright, Shoti. Get up in the middle of everything and heal, because holy hell.
I'm here. Yes.
Just like that.
I'm no help here.
What do you need?
That's right.
Delamgon is doing something.
Orders?
Whatever she's doing, I don't like her. See, it lasts until her turn or Ashiza's turn. So honestly, it's kind of pointless to even be trying to do that attack. It really is.
Might as well be hitting the water.
Oof. Explosion. That was a really good spell. It did so much damage. To the Delamgon, too. But who just happened to move herself in range of it. Helpful enough. Uh-oh, don't like whatever you're doing. Oh. Oh god.
I'm here.
Blights don't fuck around, do they? They're nasty things.
Hey.
Alright, Adair. You might get tagged with this one, but... Actually... and then teleport away.
Happy to oblige.
Yeah.
Be on
Okay. 51.
For the wrong anewing.
Ah, damn. I was really hoping that would do more. Oh well, the tentacles are getting her. Never mind. Yeah, we're fine. We're good. Okay. Let's see what this chest has to show us. So as we saw before, we could try to burn them or freeze them. I think maybe we should try to freeze them. The vines become rigid and pale beneath the accumulating frost until at last they shatter. Your tendrils begin to wriggle from their frozen stumps. Tear off the lid before the vines can regain their grip on the coffer. Retrieve an ancient bronze hatchet, pulling from the coffer even as the vines feebly grasp at it with hungry tendrils. God Vion Sith. Ooh, I love that like engraved bronze head. Look at that thing. While more melee damage and to plant targets and with plant status effects, defense against plant attacks will add higher health. It's exceptional. Deflector. The Gwithan woodcutter who carried this bronze-headed hatchet is likely a tradesman rather than a warrior, though he undoubtedly faced countless dangers in the ancient woods where he earned his living. Lurkers and forest sprites would have seen an unarmed woodcutter as easy prey, so the hatchet served both as a tool and a weapon for defense. The axe is well suited to lumbering. The runes stamped into the head are a bane to all plants. Vines and branches retreat from its presence. A single stroke is enough to split timber. Huh. I mean, technically she's proficient in a hatchet. We'll keep it in her bag for, I guess. She can keep a hold of it. We have a lot of stuff to sell here, don't we? Single bit of beer. Okay, well that went well. Again, sorry about your people down here. I feel like the first one we could have got past, but the other one's probably not. Well, I guess if we tried hard enough, we could. It's fine. Back to village to attempt to... Yes. It's actually a pretty quick trip. Only takes a few hours. Like a 5-hour, close maybe to 6-hour walk. I wonder if we should maybe rest. I mean, we do have one injury, but then again, we could... I really would like to rest back in Nekataka.
Tell me something you learned on the farm, Shodi.
Dried dung's good for starting fires.
Oh. Well, this has been an education.
Are you the one that keeps care of these things?
Something?
I need to free them, please.
Are you crazy? Then Himwihi will go and blame me. You see the woman at the trading post? The angry one?
He grabs your arm with a strong, sticky hand, points across the dock to a scowling woman. Stands with her arms folded. Yeah, we're acquainted.
She will have my corpse for bait if you do this.
Why'd she blame you?
She despises me. How could disaster not be my fault? Besides, the Ranga will bury her at high tide if she so much as insults you. Or any foreigner. At least go and see her before you release her prizes. Then, maybe I find some other place to be until her anger cools.
Sure, let's go chat with her. We are acquainted vaguely.
For what do you linger here? The village is much too quiet.
I need to release the little hatchlings, please. She throws back her head and laughs.
But you do not laugh. Then you do not joke. For what would I do this foolish thing?
She wipes a tear of merriment from the corner of her eye. Because we have bluff and insight, or diplomacy and insight. Yeah, they have clans and families. What would you do if someone caged your children? Look of pain and surprise twinges across her face, reveals an old but raw wound to your shrewd gaze. Oh. In her mind, you glimpse an image of a demolished village on the cliffs, broken spear in Himui's hands, and slaver ships disappearing over the horizon.
Then I never forgive them. We must destroy the broodmother now, before she is bolder.
No, I'd like to just...
For what do you linger here? For
Okay,
what do you say this again?
Yes, you want them to leave your own. Release the young and they will.
They are animals. They hunt where they smell food, and they smell food in our village. If I release the young ones, then they attack when they grow big.
I hope they don't wait that long. I want to see them attack when they're little, with those tiny claws and fish teeth.
Adair, please.
Then raise your hand to the little ones, and see how they fight back.
They are reclusive by nature, apparently we know. They'll avoid the village if you do not have their young. They won't attack.
When they ran from me before, I thought it was only my weapon they feared. But suppose you are right. Then I do not have to suffer their stench.
Yeah, win-win.
Take the key then, and yell for help if anything goes wrong.
Adair liked that. Adair was happy with that.
You need something?
Come on, come on.
Look out!
They chirp.
Escape.
They're chirping. Look at them. There they go. Chirp, 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 chirp. Chirp, chirp. Go home. Run home, little things. Leaping from the water, the broodmother eagerly chirps and beckons her hatchlings. They rally around her with unbridled joy. Aw. She lets out a low-pitched warble when she sees you. She makes a show of removing her necklace, laying it out on the sand, then gesturing from you to the necklace and back again. Chirping and waving her crest, the broodmother and her hatchlings dive back into the ocean. That's cute.
I hope the Lagofath do not come back.
That's cute. Also, most of us got a level up, which is also kind of nice.
Indeed.
Baubles of the Fin. Hello. It's a necklace. Gives Constitution, Intellect, and Cruelty and Curios. The collection of trinkets, witnesses of countless acts of mischief and malice, radiate the cruel temperament and aura that boosts outgoing damage of all allies within range. Okay. That seems like something good for Adair, because he's going to be in the middle of everything. Plus 1 extra con, which does also help his health. Increases it by 7. When this increases by 15, so we're losing 8 health. But we're also getting intellect, which increases will defense and the durations of his abilities. Yeah. You can keep the... actually, we'll put the amulet health back in here. That went well.
Folks said I'd never amount to anything.
Now let's chat with him to sell a couple things. Stash. Sell off these 2 traps. 8 clubs. We'll sell the scale. I don't really need it. It's fine. Yes. Actually, I'll sell one of the Ring of Overseeing. We don't need that many of them. There you go. Getting our cash back slowly. Okay, let's have a little level up.
You were saying?
Maya isn't quite a level. She's 200 off. I bet I bet we can get that. Just doing nothing. Like we have mapping some islands nearby. So just by doing that, I bet we'll get her level up.
Yes.
But we're level 11. Oh shit, we're level 11 already. I should just keep going mechanics. Just gonna keep going mechanics. Yeah, buff that. We have new power level's been unlocked. Really? So we can have Mind Plague. Destroys an enemy's memory with calculated accuracy, confusing and dazing them before jumping rapidly to additional enemies. Amplified Wave. Manifests the target's allies' mental strength and projects them outward forcefully, causing a shockwave that inflicts crush damage. Knocks enemies in the area of effect prone. That was a really good one from what I remember. And I mean, Disintegrate is just really fun. Targets that have their health 0 disintegrate. They rapidly take raw damage, 240 over 2 rounds. I think we're going to nab Disintegrate. And maybe one of these skills. Or another one of these ones. Silent Scream is nice. To be honest, we really always... spell resistance. Things that target their will. This is versus Fortitude. No, we're not that type of cipher. Small chance to avoid any attack and convert some hits to crits. I feel like that's pretty good. 5% chance, but 5% chance. Oh. A little extra weapon penetration wouldn't be bad. We are very much more like a weapon focused, aren't we? We don't do a lot of the fancy cipher stuff. We just hit things really hard. But 10% chance to resist the effects of a hostile spell. It's only the effects though, not like the damage. So like secondary effects. Whereas this, avoid any attack. I like luck. We're lucky. Disintegrate and Uncanny Luck. That's a fun level up. Adair. Honestly, just keep athletics. Should probably keep going streetwise as well. Help people out. You can get one ability for each class. We'll be looking at some of these. Damage bonus to our proficient weapons, which we're always using. Become resistant to resolve afflictions. Resistance. Oh, reduce it by 1 tier. Oh, that's really good. I think unstoppable then. Because even if he can't be paralyzed then. If I'm reading resistance right. Yeah. The resistance, it's always 1 tier lower, so he can never be paralyzed instead of immobilized. If he would become immobilized, he'd be hobbled. If he become hobbled, he's nothing. I kind of like that. To be fair, though, also stunned. Stunned is very bad. Oh, 25% chance of all hits against them are crits. I kind of like Unstoppable, I'll be honest. It's pretty fun. Just very passive abilities. Oops. Oh, for 1 for each, okay. Yeah, no, I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. I think that'll be useful. Because paralyzed and stuff is really nasty. Shodi. Help out with alchemy again. Just more and more alchemy. Sure, nice balanced bit of skills. New power level. We have Minor Intercession. Oh, it's a standard action. It's not a cast, it's a standard. An AoE around her. No, just an area of effect of health. What the hell is that? Spiritual ally. Absolutely. Summons an extraplanar ally. Loyal to the priest. I fucking love summons. Ooh, Pillar of Holy Fire as well. Martial Quick Summoning. I might get Rapid Casting. We can go back and get an earlier spell. I like rapid casting. Reduce the time it takes to complete a spell's cast. Considering a lot of her stuff, especially like Consecrated Ground, Shining Beacon, Reviving the Fallen. That's all. Yeah, that's all cast type. So I like that. I think we'll do that. And finally, Aloth, the wizard. Got a ton of Arcana. You know what? A little athletics, so you can heal better. We have in our book Freezing Pillar and Death Ring. Circle of Death, essentially. He already has Rapid Cast, so that's good. Far Casting? Yes, better range. 20% extra range? That'd be really nice. Longer range fireballs. Chain Lightning. Gaze of the Odragon petrifies him within the areas of effect for a round. Arcane Reflection. Reflects... Oh. Up to 30 spell levels. Reflects hostile target spells back at their casters. Or Minoleta's precisely piercing burst. Oh. Burst of deadly force. Any area in the immediate vicinity. Take pierce damage, bypassing nearly all armor rating. Plus, I do just love Minoleta. That being said, though, I might actually go back and just always have bounding missiles no matter what. I'm going to do that. I like that. That'll be smart. Because these missiles are really good. They jump, and I like that. And, yeah. So no matter what, we have little missiles. Because I do like Minoleta spells. I think they're the best spells. I just really like them. They're the staple for Aloth in the first game. We lived off those spells.
I'm here, certainly.
So that's all to do in Tikawara. So I guess we should go back to sea then. Yes. I see. And we'll look around the nearby islands. Pokokahara Ruins. Faina Shortfur. Before we go to the ruins, we're probably actually going to go south. Just look around for a bit. Fuck off. Yeah, go away. A slaver ship tried to attack us. I'd like to not deal with that, please. Oh, avoid the storm. Ah, shit, we walked on the edge of a storm. Shit. Clouds darken in the distance, piling one atop the next as if in a battle for superiority. This is the first storm we've encountered. A vision-searing thread of lightning forks between sea and sky, followed almost immediately by a rib-rattling crash of thunder. Actually, it's not the first storm we've encountered. The game started with a storm that shipwrecked us. Little Luca eyes the storm and spits. I wish this ship had a bosun. There's no one better to have with you in a storm. Your orders? Yes, assign some crew duties. Look, use a rope and grappling hook to, lash the navigator to the wheel. You know, just in case. Is 9 too early to go to bed? No, not at all. If it's been a long day, anytime's fair game, isn't it? Hand out lots of the cooked food and put out any fires in the galley. That's smart. Understood. They'll be glad to have a warm meal before we dive into this mess. Got morale gained. And we're not going to set our ship on fire. Deckhand duties. We should secure the cargo, because that shit will fly everywhere. Oh. Yes, can Ashiza and you help scout the extent of the storm? The storm's got a fist behind it. For the moment, it's holding. Alright, we're as prepared as we can be. Clouds sweep over you, dominating the sky and hemming the sea beneath a roiling grey dome. The rain drums against the deck. Sweat breathes on Berto's brow as the storm looms ever closer. Can't outrun this one, Captain. The wind calms, but rain pours from the skies as if the Defiant had come to rest beneath a waterfall. Rain sloshes across the deck and under the rails. Oh, Lord. I don't know ships. I really don't know ships. I don't... Nope. I don't know. Batten the hatches? That sounds like something people do, right? Take some damage. No sign of subsiding. Bare poles, everyone else get below. Just don't try to fight it. Let it toss us around and let us go on our way. Oh, you get experience. Wait, shit, didn't. Heaving to, lash the rudder against the sails. I don't fucking know. Knock the ropes around the ship's wheels, and everyone get below deck. Okay. Guided only by storm and a still rudder. Defiant crashed into the waves, a rough remedy to the crew crowded below decks. As if exhausted, the clouds finally calm, coming to rest like a thick blanket across the sky. The waves too end their trembling complaint, and the Defiant finally sails easily, the crew leaning against the whales and rigging, their faces haggard but relieved. The storm, it seems, has passed. Okay, we got some experience, and a lot of people got ranks. Note to self, don't go anywhere near storms. Like, at all. That was a lot. Yeah, I'm kind of just going back and forth, clearing out, see if we can find anything cool. There appears to be something down there, but... There are islands to the southeast, weren't there? Oh, volcanic islands. Ooh. There's going to be more Remy Islands. The Black Isles. Hey, fuck off. Fuck off, ship. I want no part of you. Leave me alone. Quick, on the island. Dock. Well, I mean, technically he said there are unnamed isles. Yeah. This might be the Black Island chain, but I don't know. These actual islands could be unnamed. I guess we'll see. I do like the looks of them, though. This is a very... Oh, what the fuck? All of the Unseen. This looks terrifying. 3 reptilian eyes. Oh, I see. We have to go around the other way. This... No, that's our ship. I thought there was a ship waiting for us. I was about to say, that'd be... Shadowed Veil. Danger Islands. Hardtack. Everyone loves hardtack. Delicious. The land here is shadowed and barren, eerily quiet. Fuck, something. Just an awful volcanic everything. Comparison, though, the camp ahead of us positively bustles. Horses are tied off the stakes. A robed figure, cowl pulled over its head, sits out upon a crate. Scent of a hearty stew wafts from the pot hanging over the small campfire. Any thoughts? Adair. Alright, first we get into their good graces with carrots, then we brush out their manes, they look matted, they're not our friends by then, we go back to the carrots. His attention's lingering on the horses. I should have thought. Someone who's a little more... It's trapped, doesn't seem like much of one. Yeah, I guess we'll approach openly. As you advance, the flaps on 2 of the closer tents open, disgorging a lithe wood elf in Adirian finery, a bulky Amal with cerulean skin, and one of the savannah folk, who levels a large crossbow at your heart. Not another step, stranger, he says. The elf smiles warmly at you, rather mixing the message. The robed figure within the camp makes no movement at all. My friend here likes your horses. Yeah, we're not here to cause trouble. Don't worry, don't worry. Do not worry. The Nigerian woman bows slightly at the waist, brown hair falling over her face in loose curls. In that case, who are we to keep you from our company? Please join us by the fire. The trio guides you among the tents. There seem too many for the few kith you see about. The elf graciously offers you a seat at the fire. The robed figure makes no apparent notice of your arrival, their cowl casting their visage in impenetrable shadow. We have soup, Dimawa says. Stew, really. Welcome to make use of our tents if you care to rest. Who's your hooded friend? Just that. Perhaps you should just ask yourself. Hello, who are you? Hello? Peek under the hood. You approach the figure, which makes no move. Each step takes you closer, yet somehow also further away. Crossing seems to take minutes. Campfire falls away to your periphery. You can't stop. Yeah, this is normal. This is normal. Bending low, you peer up under the hood, into the face within. A hairless face with pale gray skin, thin lips, a narrow nose, and no eye sockets at all. Would you just nod and return to your seat? Like, yep. Perfectly fucking normal. Okay. Okay. Anyway, got a fucking alien in here. There's a lot of tents with the rest of your crew around. They keep their eyes open for danger, among other things. I don't trust this. The way they said that makes... What do you know about this chain of islands? Very little. Thing or two. Why? Island less than this, I'd expect to see birds, lizard, insects, but it's dead. Why can't you just answer a fucking question? No, we're not going to be aggressive. Strange, no? The Amara grin, sharp teeth reflecting firelight, makes one wonder what's in the stew. Yeah, I've got to go. Then you watch you go. When you next glance back, you see no tents, no plume of smoke, no robed figure, no trace at all that a camp was ever there. What the fuck? Yeah, no, we're not dealing with that. That is... You spooky bitch, no. Ooh, what's that? I like the little purple thing, though. We have to remember, I think we level her up next. Or maybe not, what's again? Hall of the Unseen. That looks cool. After an arduous journey, you finally reach the center of the volcanic devastation. Before you is a broad-faced stone building rugged with age. The Eye of Whale, solitary and all-seeing, is emblazoned above the door. You approach the door. They're clearly made only of stone. You feel the burn of the eye's regard between your eyes. The door swings open without a sound and reveals a dark, narrow staircase winding down into the earth. Yeah, this is normal. You wonder why so many adventuring parties die, is they do this. This is bad juju. I don't know what's going on. This is awful. Would you go into a place like this? I mean, I would if it was playing a game. In real life, no, I wouldn't even go near the island. I'd see big, creepy building and faceless aliens and like, fuck that.
Happily.
Oh, hell nah. Ain't happening. I mean, yeah, fair. Walk in, look around, just... It's like the gif of the dad from The Simpsons, the grandfather. Just walk in, put the hat on, turn around, put the hat back on, and leave. Just nope the fuck out of there. She's got a bit of mix of everything. A little bit of survival. 2 new ability points, new level. What's that? That's a puppy. Play dead. Ranger companion falls over, appear to be dead for a limited time. They stand back up, they regain health from their time spent rested. Yes. Play dead. Oh, what's this? Concussive tranquilizer. It's funny. Hunter's Claw. Ranger strikes in melee, like in... Okay, no. Oh, interesting, though. Against a target race. I think we should get Marked Prey, because we were thinking about that. Yeah, I'm gonna get Marked Prey. Oh, that's nice too. We should get that next level up. The prey is killed, the mark will jump to a nearby enemy. That is a very fun. Hunter's Mark is pretty much Hunter's Mark, rather. Yes. Maya. I like the Gunhawk. It's a very intriguing class. I like the idea of it.
So it's right, left. No, wait. Right, left, straight. Oh, hell. I'm lost already.
What? We don't have any... I don't want... We're just hitting all the buttons, aren't we? Oh, fuck. Oh, I hate this.
What can I do you for? What can I do you for?
This is awful. Why are we doing this? Assuming that you have to hit that to go through here, yes. I hope they're going to make getting out easier for us, because this is, definitely a trap. Saving that there. What are you? Yep.
Of course.
Burning ground trap. A couple potions. A reagent and a potion of nature healing. If we press this... Okay, it closes that. Good to know.
Happy to oblige. Sure
Luckily,
thing.
it's simple. There's no puzzle to it. If there was a puzzle to it, I think we would be dead. We would just be stuck in here forever. Puppy! Who leaves a dog in here? Why is there an abandoned dog? Eliel. Whose puppy's this? Whose child? Whose child is this? It's mine now. Someone get your dog. What? Oh.
What can I do at once?
Does this open that? Hold on. It does. Shit.
Yeah?
Are we gonna have to start leaving people behind? Uh-oh. I know these types of puzzles. I have played these games before.
Indeed. Yes, absolutely.
Okay, never mind. We don't have to leave anyone behind. We just have to move through once they're... Oh, wait. Shit. No, we do. Well, we're one step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break.
Nice and quiet.
Yeah, you tricksy fucker.
Captain, can do.
You know, leave the bird, too. We don't want the... Can the bird hit the button? No. I was about to say, if the bird can hit the button. Yeah, they're trying to separate us. I know this exact type of dungeon. There was a really nasty one of these in Pathfinder Kingmaker.
I'll just say another prayer that we can find our way back out.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Alright. Sounds good. Good to see you. Hope you had a good time. I'll see you around. Potentially tomorrow. So I'll be back tomorrow. Potentially see you.
Yeah?
For Double Street.
Your orders?
Oh, hell.
Indeed.
Hope you have a good one. Have a good night. I am confusion.
What do you need?
Speak freely.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're talking about that.
Of course.
Hope you have fun. Hell yeah. Hope you have a great time.
Oh, I shall. How may I help?
Hell yeah.
Captain.
Well, if I don't see you around, have a very good time. That's very exciting. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, have a good night and good weekend. Have fun. Don't catch nothing. Pawns are notorious for being plagued.
Yeah.
Even before, you know, COVID times, conventions were always awful. Thank you. Oh shit. We opened up pretty much all the doors. Hold on. Ooh.
Happily.
Wait, no, shit, not that one. That might help, actually. Yeah, that is true. Masks do help. Hope everyone loves the sound of stone grinding, because that's all that this is going to be. Oh, wait. My brain. My one brain cell. I'm just hitting buttons, I'll be honest. I have no idea what I'm doing here. This one, okay. Okay.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What can I do you for?
Good, we can all manage. Thank fuck. Whew. Lord. That took an embarrassingly long amount of time. The hell is this room? Oh, that's probably not what we should have hit. The fact that the game is... Oh, fucking hell. Rip.
Yes?
Okay, they're all under our level, though.
Hmm?
So... Why can I not...
Very well.
Hello? It is our turn. Oh, it's Aloth. We just have us selected. What the hell? Damn. Missiles. Bounding missiles. I don't know how you can knock a shade prone, but... Yeah. These things count... What are shades? They're not vessels. They're spirits. Right. Yeah, vessels. You know what? Just buff yourself up.
Hmm?
Alright. Fuck, now that it's your actual turn... Fuck it, go all in. Oh, actually, they don't like fire. That's good to know. That's good for us. Actually, instead of that, then, maybe we should do... Yeah. Let's bounce around some Mind Blades, then.
What do you need?
Alright, Adair. Kill. Do your thing.
That's not very helpful.
Going for Maya. People. Okay. I don't like whatever that was. Just teleport in the middle and fucked us all up. Okay. Marked prey. Against this one. It is now marked. Is that just forever as well? Yeah, it just designates a mark. Oh, that's amazing. So when you get the upgraded version, it's just 1 point. You get Hunter's Mark for the entire fight.
I'm listening.
Look. I like that. That's awesome. That's awesome.
For the wrong and doing.
Yeah.
Rangers, man. People hate on Rangers in all types of games. I think they're cool.
Ulu thin.
Yes?
Freezing Pillar. No, fire's where it's at. But you know what that means, Aloth. Fireball in an enclosed space. Let's go. Can you actually manage to not kill your allies with this? I think you can. That's a miracle. You're not going to hit this one now, though, unfortunately.
Yes?
Oh, gee. That was impressive. Okay.
What do you need?
Yep. That did well. 36. Ally being summoned. Oh, you're cool. I like you. You're cool looking. Yes, hit the ally. That's what we want. Oh. I mean, to be fair, it is another body on the battlefield, so you know what? It works. Aloth. Okay. Torrent of Flame would hit and hurt everybody. But actually, if you move down here... Yes. Ow. Holy hell, that hurt. I hope the bird doesn't get hit with this. definitely taking a beating. Heal yourself a bit. Do your dodge.
For the wrong and doing.
Yeah, that movable hunter's mark thing would be amazing.
Oh, good.
Hey.
Oof, 44 damage. Spiritual ally it doesn't do a lot. Although it actually, oh, never mind, I didn't even see this. It can heal in corrosive blast. What the shit?
How may I help?
Again, another explosion. Or not, it's going to be unneeded.
I'm listening. For the homeland.
Just make sure no one gets too close to Aloth. Just, yeah, make sure you don't get too close. You know what? Just back up. We're fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Shoti. First of all, you guys could use some help. Yeah, it can. It can do healing corrosive. Oh, it's casting it. Cool. Wave of fire.
Oh?
Huh.
Oh?
Very cool.
Of course. Of course.
That went well. Oh, it's a chest, and that's a scepter, the Eye of Whale. Oh, that's an Aloth weapon, isn't it? Because he uses, no, he can have scepters over here, or a fine rod, or dual wielding. Eye of Whale. Obfuscation. 10% chance to become invisible for 1 round on scoring a crit. 5% chance to cast a random illusion spell on the target on scoring a hit. The moment the scepter is in your hand, a chorus of voices rise. They chant in Ingwithan, Eldadirian, Valian, Huana, each word holding its echo in languages you do not know. We read the books not yet written. We see beyond the shroud of death. We seek the heart of all knowledge. We walk on plains beyond. Defy the wheel. Defy death. Take the seal, the eye, the mark. Awaken. Inscribed along the shaft of the scepter is the phrase Esoterica Proliferata. Well, that's something. So in battle, if you do your thing, you just like dual. This is like 2 wands, right? You just flurry cast. You do. That's amazing. Just bop bop. You know, I don't know why we haven't been using those already.
Aye?
Oh, that's why, because the area of effect on the attack of the...
Indeed.
Well, that was fun and all. Let's please get out of here now. Thankfully, though, doing all that lowered all the doors, which I was hoping would happen, because I wouldn't want to try to go through all of that again. That was just a lot of button pressing. Oh. That was one of the islands. Just 2 more, apparently. Up that. That's fine. Probably should be Isla, but oh well. I don't know. I've been doing Isle. Alright, fucked it up. At least I did. That's fine. What are you? I hate you. Get away from me. Get away from me, Principe ship. leave me alone, please. Crookspur Captain. I'm just going to keep exploring this area here and kind of... What is this? Is there a trench? The Valian Trench. Yes, there is. I'm a little worried about a trench because usually in these types of games and settings, something horrible is in the middle of the trench. A deep, dark monster, like a kraken. I don't think we can take a kraken right now. It'd be fun to try, but I don't think we could do it. On a derelict ship. Knock on your cabin door interrupts your reading. Little Luca stands outside, looking like someone who's just lost a bet. You best come topside. There's a ship on the horizon. Looks derelict. Luca leaves with the forecastle where a small gaggle of hands have gathered. Along a holy symbol, Eld Ingram points towards port. It's a bad omen, Captain. Just give them over to the Lady of Lament. Trouble, mark my words. Beto chuckles. We don't even know if they're dead, much less what fills their hole. You want to sink them. Ship in question lists upon the waves. Its sails pulled in. Topping the mast is a green flag, the symbol of a ship carrying disease. Not again. Your thoughts, Dahlia? No one has signaled. Anyone on that ship is likely beyond help. Ship is a hazard, Captain. Not just any who come across it. Not to tell you your business, but I advise sinking it before someone gets in their head to board it. Sure, this time we're going to just fire some cannons. Old Ingram chants an Andrite dirge while the cannoneers ready the guns. As their song rises in volume, the Defiant fires a volley that hits the derelict right at the waterline. After the ship has vanished into the depths, the crew return to their duties with a quiet conviviality? I don't know that word. I've never seen that word before in my life. Oh, everyone's getting ranks now. Yeah, look at Mother Sharprock. She's an expert deckhand. We are... Yes, now let's just keep doing this. This is where the DLC is. We don't want to fuck with that. Stay away from the pirate ship. Oh, fuck, that's a storm. I don't want any part of that. No, thank you. Not again. Storm bad. We're just exploring the map, clearing out some fog. You know how it is. Doing a pretty good job. There's really nothing in this area, huh? Huh. Nothing at all. I'm surprised there's nothing in that trench. I would have put good money on there being something in there. Do you have anything against the slaver ship, the Crookspur Captain? I don't think we do. Been tracked to Crookspur Island. Scale of Tongaloa. Southwest of that. Gold Bell. Voyager Alicio. Okay, that one. Stay away from me. You hear two crew members arguing on the deck. Oh god. An argument from the deck pulls your attention away from the gentle rocking of the ship and the smooth expanse of blue on the horizon. Half of those fish were floating belly up, cries old Ingram. Better we throw out the whole catch than end up with rot-bellied crew. They looked alive enough when we hauled them out, Rumdum retorts, gesturing violently at the pile of fish on the deck. Fish die when you pull them out of water. That's what fish do. I mean, I guess let's... Alchemy and survival. Try to check them for signs of disease. She's got the best mix, I think, Maya. There are no signs of discoloration, open sores, or bloated bellies. They appear perfectly healthy. Yeah. Put them in the hold. We take these on, there's every chance. Stow it. The captain's word is law. I mean, we checked for disease. There's no disease. So, you know. Got 30 silver fins. That's pretty cool. It's probably going to come to bite us in the ass, isn't it? Guaranteed. We're gonna get this entire chunk of the map here. Yeah. Oh, avoid that storm as well. Please and thank you. Kind of relaxing just wandering the sea like this, huh? Oh, stay away. Get away, storm. I do not like you. Fuck off. I don't want to fight you, but I will 100% kill you if I have to. Revenge, you hear a knock at the door. Give me one moment, please. Okay. An unexpectedly cold wind blows across the deck of the ship, and even after several hours has not abated. Oldingham sheepishly knocks on your cabin door. Enters, his skin is pale, his brow daubed with beads of sweat. Begging your pardon, Captain, it's an ill wind sent by Andra. Still too long with offering her tribute. Sure to punish us if we don't give her what she's due. Tilts his head towards the hatch, beckoning to follow him on deck. 1,000? I really don't have that much. No, I think we're chill with the goddess. We'll be fine. Oh lord, we could throw him overboard too? Oh. You know what? Money, we can get more money. Actually, you know what? Yeah. We can sell something. I feel like maybe pleasing the goddess of the sea is the best bet. Okay, yeah. Head above deck with a chest of coins, gather the ship around you, snap the ship's head. Breathe with a brief exhortation to Andra, pour the money overboard. Single tear. Crew members nod and sing a short shanty that celebrates Andra's mercy. His return to work, Oldingham gives you a word of thanks for honoring the goddess. Okay. By the next day, the winds have subsided. The crew's glad the Lady of Lament appears to have been placated by your donation to the sea floor. Okay. Ooh, things. Medical supplies. There's a shipwreck there on the edge. Onset of the many eyes. Stay the fuck away from me. This is a little island here. I want to see what's here. This looks like a fun little island. There's a storm guarding its port, though. Let's try to sneak in if we can. Please, please. Otherwise, we're going to be trapped here until that storm goes away. 40 fresh fruit. What the hell? Amazing. Let's do the stuff that actually gives morale first, huh? Actually, no, we shouldn't. We don't need morale that badly, do we? Kind of good. Kind of fine with it. Yeah, let's switch up the rice to the fruit. They've also drank everything except for the water. In which case, actually, yeah, let's... We need to pick up other types of drinks next time we're in town. 'Cause it's all water now. Shipwreck. Little shipwreck on the edge. Find Lord Darren's Village. A poleaxe. Huh. Hammer chisel, some water. Rice wine. Golden swools. That's a lot of money, actually. Shit, we actually made up all the money we just lost. Water. Rice wine. You know, yeah, let's... Two-handed soulbound poleaxe. 10% chance on hit with a weapon to activate lightning strikes. Finds with barbarian, druid, or fighter. If we ever get a barbarian, we're going to give him this big axe, I think. In the sea song Lord Darren's Lands, authors unknown. The year I found myself first mate, 'twas the spring of 2668. Oh, there's like a sea... I'm not going to sing the sea shanty. Maybe I'll save that. Maybe I'll save that till we actually use it. It's a sea shanty, though. I don't know what tune it would do, either. Water... Hard tack. We'll save that for if we get a person that can use it. Then maybe we'll give it a go. At seeing what it does. Singing and all that. Maybe a better mic as well. There's something there. That's DLC area, isn't it? We've done a very good job at clearing all this area out, aren't we? Done very well. Is that another storm? Fuck off, slavers. I hate you. Go away. What are you? Two of them. Oh, you find two of your crew members playing a game in the hold. Is this the... It is. It's the one we've seen a few times before. They throw daggers at a carved-in Orland. Sure, I'll play around. Hema, the last person we tried this on cheated. Let's aim for the nose. 1 point. She got 1 point as well. Let's go for the ears then. The fur, that's 2. She got in the ear for 7. Oh, we got dead in the nose. That's 10. We actually won. 10 for her, 13 for us. Got 500 copper, and us and Hema got some experience. Hell yeah, it's got some morale. We don't really have to ever worry about morale. We're doing well at keeping it high, aren't we? I don't mind spending a bit of money and, keeping up with it to make sure we don't get a mutiny. Because that, yeah. Seems obvious, but yes, mutiny is bad. As you would expect. A colonial outpost before you, silent as a crypt. Though its buildings appear to be in fine repair, you don't see a single soul among them. Town, you find a sign posted beside the remains of a charred bodies, ones of disease. Some fire kelp, some rice, some tar loaf. Daibo Osa. That seems like a good one for us to drink, as well as rum. They do love rum, though. It's kind of the staple. I'm going to clear out this middle area, I think. And then we'll go near the Poco Takara, and then probably save that for the next time. It's getting a little on. That seems like a very large endeavor. That's like main quest stuff. But there's undoubtedly islands here and there. I wonder if any of these are... Yeah, here's a little island right here. Tangaloa's Maw. Wait, that sounds familiar. We don't have a quest for that, do we? No, I don't think we do. Okay, no, we'll check out this little island. Tangaloa's Maw and a ruined tower. First, grab water from here. A quick save, because it's been a little while. Forgotten Catacomb. Catacomb. The fetid vegetal smell of decay alerts you to the swamp before you stumble upon it. It extends far into the distance, overgrown with ancient trees and vines. Solid patches of ground are few and far between. Crossing the morass will likely demand many miles of arduous travel. But you've got to go forward. With patience and some careful maneuvering, manage to keep yourself and the others out of the stinking morass and on dry ground. Come upon a particularly boggy stretch, surrounded by dense trees without a single patch of dry ground in sight. No way forward but through you forge ahead into the bog. You're startled by a chorus of moaning voices. Spin around searching for the source, but the moans seem to come from every direction at once. Through the trees you spot a narrow deer trail. Might be able to get through the bog that way. There's no telling where it leads. Yeah, let's try to head for the path. A deer can lead us. Some quick thinking, good guide sense, a deer leads you safely to the path. Pause to catch your breath before forging on. Don't have to long to rest. It grows louder and closer. You're surrounded. Zombies? Like dead? Like vessels? That's what I can think of. I mean, there'd be another reason why there's moans everywhere, but I don't think it's that kind of ambush. Probably vessels, which we're pretty well equipped to take on. Ooh, pretty.
Aye.
Skeletons. There's got to be zombies up here as well, right? We will move up. You know, you can just start off with a missile. Just wow, that was deceptively easy. I'm a little concerned. Rot gas. There they are. That's what I was worried about.
Happy to oblige.
Maybe not yet. Maybe don't do that one yet. Honestly, don't even do anything yet. Just prepare. Oh, there's some from this side, too. Shit. Oh, where did you come from?
I'm here.
The fuck? I mean, they're skeletons.
Yes.
You gotta go for the mace.
Yeah?
Bonk them into oblivion. I'm a little scared of what's up here. Oh, that's a skeleton. That's fine. Can you... Maybe. Okay. No, just stand there and wait. Wait right on the edge. There's one more unknown that I'm a little scared of.
I'm listening.
Rock gas down there, huh? Yes, there is. Marked prey. And a wounding shot. Shiza probably should come back and try to help. You have no movement left, but... Prep these.
Yeah?
May I be a candle in the night.
Oof. 48. Of course, yeah, he gets sneak attack because his upgrades. His talents, I guess they would be. Where you going? Get back here. We know they don't have a lot of health, but this might not be enough to kill it. No. 24, 20, probably like 50, no, like 40 health total.
Yes?
Alright, Alof. This does force. You know, I kind of actually want to stay back here. I don't want to get near it, so stay back.
Your orders?
Back, beast.
Still got it.
Oof. 62, that must have been a crit or something. Yeah, that was very good. Alright, Shody.
Unlock the darkness.
There you go, destroy that one. And you can move up a little bit. Oh, there's a Ravager. That's nasty. Okay. We're gonna have to take care of these guys fast and attack. Because we have a good position here. They're stuck on the other side of the shore. No, you can't quite get there, can you? In which case, direct target, just... It's a little bit resistant to that, actually. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Yeah, switch it up. Oh, you riposted. That's a... When was that a thing? Is that because you're a weapon? Hold on. When the hell did that... When did we get that? Yeah. Character. Summary. Abilities. Probably higher level fighter stuff, right? I'm just curious. Oh, it's a rogue ability. Oh, when they target deflection and miss. I see. Very cool. Alright, well, run back as far as you can. And get to dry land. And that's about all. Well, you can do it again. You can chain it. Maybe you should.
Speak freely.
Should I actually manage to hit someone? No, I don't think you did. Oh well.
For the homeland.
Can we reach it? I think we just can. Ooh, 88 points of damage. God damn. Oh, I don't like how fast you just moved.
Yeah?
I don't like that they just moved that fast. Hello there. Hello there. 51. What are you doing moving away? Just wasting their turn doing that. You really think they would be smarter, huh? She's knock him down. There you go.
Do you for?
Shody, a little bit of a burning, shining beacon. That's the one. And die. Worm puddle did a little bit of damage to us, but that's. Now it's just these two left, huh? Hopefully, unless they all start spawning again.
I'm here. Yes.
All we can do is run in and attack. So, I guess we should switch back to the sword. Oh, I think he might just move out of the range of something.
Say your prayers.
Yes?
Yeah, this one got hit though. I'm fine with that, actually. That kind of worked. She's you have a long way to fly, my friend.
Yeah. thick, were than raw.
Speak freely. Ashiza, strike!
Something I can do?
Take that.
That did well. Actually, move up and around then. I think you just moved into range. That did nothing. Oof. That's nice. Oh, shit, there's other things. Okay, it's not over. It's not done yet. We're not done yet. It's a slinger. Okay. I should have known there'd be more coming from everywhere else, huh? I don't like how it zoomed there as well. Please stop.
Oh?
Please leave me alone.
I shall deal with this one.
I don't even think you can hit that far. No, you can hit pretty far, though. You can do your leap thing. Okay, that did well.
Yes?
That was fun. We're going to be of much better use over here.
Yeah?
We've done fuck all.
Lavaru be on seek.
Hmm? That must have hurt.
53 is pretty solid. 39. Just took damage from... We can play the Bestiary on Rot Ghast Ravagers. Okay. Knock its ass down. Get the fuck out of here. I see you trying.
Very well.
Get out of here, bro.
Nothing I can do.
How may I help?
Alright, hopefully these are the last two then. One can only hope. Shodi has to trudge her way out of this awful swamp. Just the worst.
Hey.
Adair is stuck over here. You want to use this last one to get as close as we can? I think I will.
Speak freely.
Now you have takedown combo.
You see that, Ishi?
I mean, 47's pretty good. So it was just a normal attack. Ow. Leave our bird alone. Who punches a bird?
Yeah.
Bit fucked up. Alright, summon your friend. Spirituala.
What do you need? Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Yeah, that was good. 68 damage. That was very good. Fireball just for him. She's up. Just attack. We want to save the last point if we can.
Yes.
Oh, good. You were saying?
I cannot whack him any harder.
Spiritual ally right there. They're probably immune. Yes, they're immune to poison, as one would expect.
Yeah.
Probably should remember to just do the healing then. I want to save that.
Lavaru be on seek.
How may I help?
Okay. Just throw all the spells at them.
Yes?
I will self-heal. And... Ooh, that is a good hit. 74 damage. 41.
I've got this, Captain.
Oh, it's a single target. Oh, fuck off. It's never ending. It's never ending. We're trapped here forever. There's another one up there. I hate the swamp. At least we found a bit of dry land. Imagine if this was all swampy terrain. That would be just awful. I really don't think we could deal with that. Okay, that one's dead. Move up here now, Aloth. Nope.
They'll fall by my hand.
Oh, that's, yeah, double attack. That's nice. Dual wielding the scepter things.
Yes?
We probably can't actually hit it.
Yeah?
Just everyone trudge up to it. Do what you gotta do.
You were saying? Ashiza, strike!
Just out of range. Do you think this thing is immune to... No, I would feel like it should be immune to that. But that's just me.
You were saying?
Actually, I'm gonna make it our target. I should have done that before, but you know. Ooh, that was cool. Cool noise.
What can I do? I'm here.
Please, all in. Please hit.
Stay together.
Shit, fuck.
Stay behind me.
She's gotta fly all the... Oh, come on, dude. How many of them are there? This is getting ridiculous. Summon the dragons. Do something.
Happy to oblige. Uh-huh. Lavaru, be on seek.
Yes, call the clutch. Destroy it. Destroy it. Kill it with fire.
What can I do you for? Lavaru, be on seek.
They actually kind of resist that. I thought it was the other way around. They're probably immune to sickening. I had to take a guess. I'm still gonna try it. I'll just still go for it.
Oh.
Alright, Aloth. Move over here then.
I'm here.
Very well.
Just like that.
Yeah?
Captain?
You might as well hit it while you have your mark on it, because, yeah. Just hit it. Just do what you can. 18 damage is fine. Oh, it's been shaken by the Drake's fear effect. That was kind of fun. I thought so. I wasn't sure, but I wanted to test it. Shit, you're doing a lot of damage to your own people, huh? Yep.
Yes?
Maybe move this way. So you stop hitting all your friends. Just maybe.
I shall deal with this one.
Happy to oblige.
I'm here.
Oh, good.
It's just a slog. Slogfest and Slugfest. Both of them. We are just trying to outlast these things.
I've got this, Captain.
These better be the last two, I swear.
I'll not let him take me down.
Oh, damn.
You curses.
Birds down.
These
You know
things
what?
are in for
Just
a wallop.
base.
Happy to oblige.
Base stuff here. Death March. Holy shit.
Yes?
I mean, it died. That's good. It's good. Let's...
What do you need?
March your way back to this side, then.
I'm listening.
They have one more round, I think. Yes, one more round of summoning.
What can I do?
Just run. That's all you can do.
Hey.
That's the point.
May I be a candle in the night?
Aye. There's a wallop.
Yeah. No, that was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Your orders?
Almost there. Almost there. Okay, our summon killed it. Good. Is that the end of combat? It is. Thank fuck.
Happily.
Okay. Yes, take from all of them. We're leaving. Goodbye. That was a thing. That took a lot longer than I thought it would. So, looking at that time, that's going to be about where we leave it off then, I think. It's right about that time. Stretch. Sitting down for a while. It's always good to stretch. But yeah, I will be wrapping it up. Hope that y'all have enjoyed. It's been a fun one. It was rather eventful. We did a lot. We explored a lot too. We explored all of this. All of this. Yeah. It was good to see you around. I'll hope to see you around again. And hope that you have a good one. I will be back tomorrow for a bit of Their Billions and Rimworld. Should be fun. But yes. With that, hope that y'all have a good rest of your day, rest of your night. See y'all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.